Hi guys. Morning, afternoon. I think for some it's still technically morning. This is fuzzy as fuck. Better. Oh my god, my eyebrows are crazy. Howdy for this early, nice and early stream. I'm really glad we'll be able to end the stream when the sun is still up. That feels nice. Hope you guys are doing good. DG will be joining me in a bit. I can hear that. Asshole. DG will be joining me in a bit. He's being a bum. But it's good to see that you guys are already here chatting it up. Kratos is here. Howdy, sir. Good to see ya. I did have to look up the country because I wasn't familiar with it. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it because, like the main country, because I'll probably jack it up. But it seems like it is sandwiched between Georgia, Russia, like where it is, just this little itty bitty country, between Georgia, Russia, and Iran. So, interesting that they're branching out to other countries. Pretty cool. You're going to miss 2 hours. So what time are you leaving per usual? You know we're going to be here for 6-ish hours. And if Wi-Fi isn't too crappy at your gym, you could always have us in the backgrounds. Just saying. And you could let us know how your workout is going. But I want you to go to the gym. Don't skip out on the gym. Please. "10 minutes. You only had to wait 10 minutes. Get out of here." And we gave you some entertainment with some metal music. 20 to 30 minutes. You only had to wait 10 minutes. Come on. Come on. Hi, Dan. Good to see ya. Good afternoon. Or good evening now for you. I think you're technically in the evening now. But glad you're here, sir. Absolutely right. When you don't want to go to the gym, it's when you need it most. I got my butt up early to do my long run before the show. Because I told DEG if I didn't do it before the show, once this is over, I'm just going to like chill out. Realistically, I'm not going to go outside and run after. So, 7.5 miles done. Breakfast is done. Having a snack. Ready for a nap. That kind of rhymed. 6 days a week, twice a day. Sometimes I want to go twice a day, especially on a leg day, because some leg days are, it's just hard to do cardio after. My legs just don't want to move. It's hard just to put one foot in front of the other. But once I leave the gym, I don't want to go back. It's really tough. So, good on you for making it twice a day. It's hard. Kratos has a physically demanding job. My gym is my job. 5 days a week. Cardio and weightlifting is put to the test with every work shift. Oy. That's awful. I mean, it's good, but probably not great during the summer. How hot is it where you are, Kratos? We're about to get a heat wave. I think on Tuesday, the temperature is supposed to go up to 100 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm not sure what that is in Celsius. Hold on. Let's do Fahrenheit to Celsius. On Tuesday, the temperature is going to go up to 37.7 degrees Celsius. It's going to be so much fun. Oh my God. 6 to 10 hours a day of physical labor. That's terrible. I like this comment. It must be nice to work that kind of hours. Dan is supposed to, right? I think your doctor said you're supposed to be working those types of hours, Dan. You're supposed to be chilling out. Are you, sir? You're supposed to be taking it easy? I don't know if you are. Per usual says, I miss my gym job. RIP tree work. Elaborate on that. Type of tree work. Then he goes, yeah, but that 10 minutes is double to triple. Basic math. This is skin color math? Melanin math? Asshole. Per usual says, I hate cardio after legs. Absolutely. I do hate it too. I'm trying to do more gym work. I'm really terrible at getting in the gym, especially during marathon training. But I know it's important. But I don't want to sacrifice miles because I'm doing workouts. So I'm trying to increase volume, running volume, post workout. And it's awful. But I don't want to skip the day. Because then once I really get into it, a month before the race, I start panicking thinking I didn't do enough. Credo says 96 degrees, not including humidity in my area. This sounds like New York City weather. Yeah. We've been getting up there. We are at, what's today? New York City has an extreme heat warning beginning tomorrow. They're at 88 degrees today. 96 tomorrow, 97 on Monday, 101 on Tuesday. I was wrong. Not 100, 101. 95 on Wednesday, and then we get a bit of a break after that. It goes to 87, 77. That's wild. Wild. Yeah, your St. Louis weather sounds like ours with the humidity. Good luck out there, sir. Ugh. My hair would be like this. Ugh. Humidity is the worst. But I also don't want it to be winter. So either way, I'm going to complain. Oh, yes, my doctor would agree with those hours. I bet he would. What are you eating for dinner, Dan? Please tell us what's on the menu. For breakfast, we had white chocolate strawberry pancakes. It's a mix that comes with the dried strawberries in it and white chocolate chips. And then I was just in the mood for strawberries after running. I really crave fruit after a long run. Or maybe it's just that I crave something cold to eat or drink. But I popped in the store and bought some strawberries. So, that was breakfast. A little indulgent, a little fruit, some milk. Yum. You were practicing your AC Shadows Japanese. This one's flying over my head. I don't get it. And I don't want to ruin your joke, but I just might. Producer says, man, I love winter. I actually prefer running in the winter, except for when it's really windy, and we happen to live in a windy neighborhood. That's the only awful part. But if I had to choose train during the winter or train during the summer, I'd choose winter. Yeah. Really what I'd like is spring instead. But if we're going for one extreme or the other, one terrible weather to the other, I would prefer winter. Kratos says, I heard pancakes and I immediately stopped driving. Actually, let me show you the box real quick. 1 second. Alright, so I mean, if you're still driving, Kratos, let me know when you stop driving and I will show the box again. But this is what we had. Strawberries and cream, pancake and waffle mix. Sorry if it's a little blurry. But it has sweet and dried strawberries with white chocolatey chips. Not just chocolate chips, chocolatey chips. So this was was a nice treat for breakfast. I'm just craving strawberries. I don't know. Ah. Dan says, no, it's the ding ding in the background. That reminded me on dinner call. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, put it here. I think you heard things. Who can I give this to? Thank you. I was just showing them the box. You want to wave? The TV's covered. They barely. There we go. You got the whole hand. You almost. There we go. High five. High five. You're such a bum. And there goes thing two. Running away with the box. I think the ding ding you heard was thing two cooking. She just made DEG's breakfast. He'll probably have pancakes later, but this is usually what he eats for breakfast, just so you could see. He has this pretty much every day. So it's some sort of beef steak that we give him. We get the already marinated steak from our grocery store just because it's convenient and it's delicious. And I've learned I'd just rather save time and purchase beef that's already... Oh, Dan missed the box. I'm sorry. Can you bring the box back? I'll bring the box back. Sorry. So these days I've been buying the already marinated beef because although I could just buy the beef and marinate it myself, I like the variety that the store has. I'll marinate and season chicken with no problem. Yeah, and the price is not that different. So, you know, he gets a nice variety of beef. We all basically eat it. But this is part of the breakfast. And then the omelet is... Let me move this away real quick. And then this is just a 2-egg omelet with mushrooms, cheddar cheese, spinach, and some sort of like chicken sausage. We buy the already cooked chicken sausages, chop them up, saute them a bit. But this is his breakfast every day. Sometimes with the side of this. Okay, Dan, are you looking now? I'm showing the pancakes. The pancake box. This time I'm going to hold on to it. I won't give it back to thing two. But here go the pancake box. Alright, I'm going to leave it up here. Ooh. It is nice. This sounds like a delicious breakfast. All of that wrapped in a tortilla. Yeah. I love a good breakfast burrito. That sounds delicious, per usual. That's jalapenos and all. That's my kind of breakfast. Me like. Chris is a joke because Black Samurai and Japan. Okay. I told you it was going to fly over my head. I was like, man, I'm going to fuck this up. Dan is having lasagna for dinner. Nice. Dan, do you put ground meat in the lasagna? Or is it just straight up cheese? And, because now we have to talk about this in detail. What type of cheese do you put in it? So normally we do... Oh! Again, shit is just flying over my head. I'm sorry. I'm just like sabotaging all jokes. This is terrible. My bad. I don't mean to sabotage the jokes. But, so lasagna. The way we make it, and let me know if yours is similar, Dan. It's usually ground beef. Like, in between the layers is ground beef, ricotta cheese, and mozzarella cheese, and then, of course, you know, pasta sauce. And we'll sometimes, that's like the basic. And then we'll usually add other cheeses if it's available or we just feel like it. We'll make some mozzarella with maybe some cheddar cheese. The last time I made it, I had shredded mozzarella and Parmesan cheese in the center. And then at the top of the lasagna, I took fresh mozzarella. So we have like the shredded one, which I'm sure you guys have too, which is, it's not that it's dry, but they put sort of like this anti-caking agent on shredded cheese to make sure it doesn't stick together. And then there's also the log of fresh mozzarella that's already sliced. So the fresh mozzarella that's already sliced, I put it on top of the big pan of lasagna so that you get like that ooey gooey, you know, bite from it. It's usually like nice and thick. But it sounds delish. Kratos is angry. Per usual says pancakes with crunchy peanut butter, strawberry jelly, and syrup. I think you and I have a very similar taste in food, per usual, because this also sounds fucking delicious. I love peanut butter. I didn't put peanut butter on these pancakes, but that sounds great. I love peanut butter. Per usual says gym diet, basically. Steak and eggs for breakfast. And then the rest of the day, it's some sort of chicken and vegetables, or I'm still waiting for the first fight. Goodness gracious. Oh well, we'll continue talking about food. What was I saying? Chicken and vegetables, or beef and vegetables, or fish and vegetables. It's usually the rest of the meals throughout the day. Sometimes something like lasagna. Or tortellini. Sometimes we'll do pasta, but not every day. Kratos says, you got me acting like Stewie from Family Guy, demanding pancakes. Get pancakes. This is your sign to eat pancakes today, Kratos. In case you needed an excuse, here it is. Strawberry white chocolate. Or, you know, any way you want. It doesn't matter. Go eat some pancakes. Ooh. He says soak it in oranges, lime, and salt. Perfect asada. That does sound yum. Dude. You have to go to your house just to, like, have you cook. That sounds yummy. And I just ate. And that sounds yummy. Why is thing 2 so Asian? She walks in the room and sounds like pants in each other. It was this. She has these moments where we're reminded that she's from Korea, which is really hilarious because she's so New Yorker now, you know? It's as if she's been here forever. She's such a New Yorker now. Ooh. We're talking about you. Because you're the best. You're the best. Actually, let me put up... Ooh, I didn't have my ticker on. So busy talking about food. In the first fight. You are the best. Well, I think I'm giving myself hiccups. Oh yeah, so Dan says same, but with cheddar cheese on top. Sometimes we do cheddar cheese. I do like cheddar cheese, but mozzarella is just the best. Ubisoft lost so much money with AC Shadows to the point the whole game is a playable meme now. I'm not familiar with this one. Oh, I did not. I'll tell them in a second. Oh, Assassin's Creed. That's what you meant by AC. Got it. Got it. I'm gonna get to the other ones in a second, but UFC stream instantly turned into the cooking channel. Absolutely. I am happy to talk about food all day. All day. I think you guys are okay with that, right? Oh, look at Bruce, guys. Look at Bruce, look at Bruce, look at Bruce. This is nice. Oh, I like it. I like it. Good morning, Jay. I'm glad you're here for the whole stream. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, and predictions. I got Jay's prediction per usual. Kratos. Dan. Give me some predictions, please. His outfit is nice. Jack bets. Jack bets. Let's see his IMDb. Looks like he's had a lot of small roles. I see where he was in Spider-Man. The 2002 one. It's also an 8mm, Office Space. But a lot of small roles. Cool. 1929 was when he was born. Wow. 96. Well, nice he stuck around that long. Rest in peace, Jack Betts. Alright, we got heavyweights Friday. I don't have a pick for this one. JL says Russian Ronda is back. Do we have back-to-back ladies fights after this one? JL says, I feel like I crushed my final. And you don't know how good it felt being able to answer the questions without second-guessing myself. Excellent. Looks like the non-stop studying helped. Congratulations, dude. When do you get your grade? But congrats on finishing it. He does look clean. He usually has a darker suit. This is a nice one. It's a nice switch up. Okay, so after this fight, which it might end up ending early, I'll bring up the names, and then we could check them out together. Not that I'm aware of. Yeah. I mean, well, he is a heavyweight. Some of the heavyweights in UFC don't, you know, they look very heavyweightish. Just gonna put it like that. So I'm not surprised he looks like this. It does seem like he needs a bra. And I don't mean because he has like ultra powerful pecs. Yeah. Prayer just says, what do you mean? He looks good. All right, grades coming in soon. So the next stream, they let us know. But it must feel nice to be done. Like when you answer that last question, hand in your paper or submit it on the computer, however it is you did the assignment. It feels really nice to just walk out. I've kind of just been like checking it out from my peripheral because I've been looking at the comments more. I'm waiting for something big to happen. And I'm like, oh shit. Now I'm looking at this more than I'm looking at the comments. But right now, nothing exciting is happening. I'm also not expecting it to go to round 2. Because we got 2 big guys. David's here. Howdy, David. He says Usman's trash brother is going to get cut after this fight. What's his, Oh, really? I did not know this. He's 11-4. I mean, that's not terrible. There's some people with worse records. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you, Yum. Where's my shit? The strawberry?
I washed it in vinegar just in case.
Thank you, Yum. It's nice and sweet.
Tell them about I was like,
Wait, the what?
from the lettuce.
Oh, the bug? She wants me to tell you the story, another food story about a bug. So I have a coworker who has a garden. And on the days that I have to work in the office, she'll bring home fresh lettuce from her garden. So, she gave me some. And I tried to wash out all the bugs because it's fresh from someone's garden. So there's a bunch of bugs in it naturally. Per usual says I hear pans again. And there was, I guess I didn't do a good enough job of washing off all the bugs, or this one particular bug was very stubborn. It was like a tiny slug. It was like, really?
It was not that tiny.
It was tiny.
It was not that
It
tiny.
was like this tiny.
My fingernail size.
That was tiny. I'm over here eating. I almost freaking like throw my food on the floor because someone screams in the kitchen because the bug crawled out of her bowl.
Why vegetable is moving? That's what I thought.
I told her it's extra protein.
But it was really active. It was like almost dancing. Like because of my vinegar sauce.
Well, I was trying to get out of the bowl so it didn't get eaten. But you could have eaten it because it would have been extra protein. You wouldn't have noticed. Just eat quickly. Per usual says, y'all are making me feel small. When you say tiny, my manhood is gone. We meant a slug. There was this little itty bitty slug inside the salad. No, I said slug. He thought I said slut. Oh boy. I was reading this before we started talking about bugs and food. And yes, that was a sloppy round because I wasn't even paying attention to it, honestly. More interested in this stuff. JL said, someone's phone went off during the final, and mind you, these are 20-year-olds or older, and my professor's face went beet red. Oh, the chick gave some attitude, and the professor yelled at her. You could have heard a pin drop. It was awkward. Who these days has their ringtone on? Like, it's hilarious. When we first got cell phones, ringtones were all the rage. And you had to have the coolest ringtone. Oh, did we get an eye poke or a Victor Henry? I think an eye poke because he's blinking. I think an eye poke. And now, anytime a phone, like, goes off, you're like, who the fuck is that? And why isn't your phone on vibrate? Dumb. I have had that happen in class, though, before. Except the person didn't... I have an experience where the person gave the professor attitude. They were just really embarrassed, and everyone was quiet. But yeah, that's... We're always going to get one of those stories in college. At least one. I missed the chicken dance. Hopefully we get another chicken dance. It looks like Usman's trying to end this now. We see him winding up with some power shots. But the other dude... What's his name? Hamdi. Actually punched his punch away. That was weird. Excuse me, sorry. Eating and talking at the same time makes me burp. Slug. That is what I said. Slug. Jo says, holy shit, I think any ranked middleweight could sleep Usman. I mean, they're way more active than the first round, right? That's something. David said, Usman's brother's just big for nothing. It definitely appears to be in better shape than his opponent. Wow, a kick. Jay said, she said, it's not your phone. And the professor said, give me the phone or you get a fail. And she made him grab it from the table. What a douchebag. And I don't mean he's the douchebag, sorry. I should clarify. She's the douchebag. Because in the age of cell phones now, you really should know better. Same in the movie theater. You should know better. Last time Dan was in school was segregated. He said, I can't remember that time. Half a century ago. Oh, Dad. My high school just had their just had a 20-year reunion. I didn't attend, but I was like, holy fuck, how has 20 years gone by? That made me feel sad. But I didn't feel like mingling with people that I didn't really know anymore and just have like awkward small talk for hours. So, yeah. Maybe if they do the 30, 40, or 50-year anniversary, I might go to that. But for the 20-year, I was like, I don't need to be reminded how long it's been. God. I am a dinosaur. What kind of dinosaur? Oh, God. Dan says the same thing to me. Yes. I get the cat ears. Dan sends that. How are you, Ryan? Hope you're doing well, sir. Hope the family's doing well, too.
I think the scale is broken.
What did it say?
It said I was 203.
Okay.
There's no way I'm that heavy.
Okay. I mean, I've been using it all this time, and, you know, if it's broken, I hope it's, you know, broken in a good way for me. That I'm not actually 131 pounds. I'm not putting that comment on the screen per usual. You've been good, but I'm not putting that one.
Oh, guys. So dope.
These are dope. Speaking of dinosaurs.
These are so dope.
I mean, I know it's not supposed to be a dinosaur one, but it does kind of match our dinosaur.
Nah, it reminds me of like a kiwi or an avocado or some shit.
Those are dope.
These are just so fucking
Show
dope.
the bottom. Maybe
Oh,
the
wait,
bottom
wait.
is cool.
So the insole has a plate, knife, and fork on it.
He said Freddy Krueger? That's actually a good,
Actually, if I wanted to
good
start wearing some fucking fedoras... Oh, Usman's brother's in the cage.
Uh-huh.
These are... Yo, the camera... As a matter of fact...
He said, or Reptar. That's a good one.
Oh, yeah, if you give me a t-shirt with a Reptar in it,
Yeah,
I would rock that with
Rugrats.
this.
That'd be cool.
The
texture.
The texture on it... Oh, man. This is like one of my favorite pairs of sneakers right now.
Per usual said, I'm not rocking with those. And also, I really can't afford them. Well, you got them on sale.
Yeah, crazy sale.
And he knows I really love green, so...
Yeah, I always try to buy green these days.
I'm less likely to say something about a sneaker purchase if it's green.
I don't really buy sneakers very often anymore anyway.
Yeah, no, you've been good. You've been good.
But if I see something that I know that, like, oh, she would think that's dope, I'm going to be more likely to consider it.
I just realized he's... Ryan said, damn, who brought the hunk? Per usual goes, oh boy, it's evil. JL says, natty or not.
Ask Greg. Ask Coach Greg.
Per usual says, Usman has lost like his last 3 matches, yeah? David was just talking about how he might get cut. He's snorting creatine.
Snorting creatine. He doesn't even say creatine. He says snorting creatine.
Oh, Ryan says Greg Doucette? Question mark.
She's laughing because she knows it's true. We listen to him when we're in the car. She's like, "What the fuck?" Another one that I really had to have.
This is a nice one too.
I had to have these denim ones.
And this one's also textured. You can kind of see the denim texture there.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for denim sneakers. This is my second pair.
Per usual says those are dope. Oh, and when you get a second, you have to let Ryan know who Greg Doucette, not Dorset, Doucette.
You don't know Coach Greg?
Ryan, you don't know who Coach Greg is? I actually didn't need to repeat that. I don't know why I did that. You could hear him.
You said Greg Dorset. That's funny. I also have these denim. I've had these for years, though. I have these denim Air Jordan 6s.
No, he doesn't know who he is.
Wow.
You're gonna know now.
Yep. Search YouTube. Ask JL to spell his name properly in the chat.
Greg
No, D-O-U.
It says Greg Dorset is a famous bodybuilder.
Well, Greg Doucette is also a famous bodybuilder.
This is who we're talking about, Ryan. I'm going to put it in the chat.
What did he say?
And he does a bunch of natty or not videos.
Yeah, he does. Oh, I also got new workout shoes, too, because I had to have these in all black.
Oh, he does know. He just was spelling his last name wrong.
Wearing them in sand color all the time, and I want to wear like a black shirt or something. It wasn't working, so I had to buy some black ones.
I can't believe we made it to round 3 with these guys.
Well, normally if heavyweights make it to round 3, they go the whole 15 minutes.
Ryan says those are badass black Nikes.
Yeah, they're really, really good for stability when you are trying to plant your toes and your heels into the ground on lifts that require you to do that, like barbell bent over rows, squats, deadlifts, things like that.
Oh, this is what I wanted to show them. I took this with me running. It was wonderful. Not in the whole thing, like I took this and wrapped it around my wrist.
No, I mean, you said it was a towel.
Yeah, well, I was able to use it after the run. Like, I had it tied around my wrist as if it were just a little bracelet. And then after the run, walking home from the park.
That is the jubilance of a man who believes that he just saved his job.
Mm-mm. So Thing 2 and I bought this yesterday. I love REI. If you guys have ever been. It's like a camping...
Yeah, she tries not to shop. She tries not to go there.
Oh, man. I'm walking out with something when I go to that store. But we found this, which I thought was pretty cool. So it's a tiny towel. And it fits in this little baggie, which you could just tie to anything. So actually, it's perfect this morning for...
Tiny Toon Adventures.
Tiny Toon Adventures.
Imagine Tiny Toon Avengers.
Oh, God. I'm sure someone has made a cartoon like that.
That
Just
would
not
be dope.
mainstream. But I just wanted to show off this random thing that we purchased yesterday. But I had it tied around my wrist, so as soon as I was done with the run, I could just kind of, you know, towel off. But yeah, it's one of my favorite stores. And I try to stay out of it because I'm going to spend way too much money in there on shit that I really don't need. Or maybe I do need, and I just, you know,
Don't want to spend the money.
find a reason why I need it. Or it's a thing you don't really think about, and you're like, ooh, who invented that?
Oh,
And they
like
were
the new
thinking
weight
about
belt.
me.
Like the new weight belt you just bought.
Ooh, I also bought a weight belt.
It's gonna be delivered.
I'll show you guys next week.
But you know she's for real because she's out here buying $300
I bought a fucking...
powerlifting belts.
Well, so technically the other belt fits around my waist, but because the bottom of my ribs stick out, actually there's still...
It's not that they stick out. It's just that it just hits the floating rib because it's you know,
Yeah.
man size.
And
That's
I...
all. If they raise that other guy's hand, I'm gonna about to say, if they would have raised the other guys instead of Usman's, I would have laughed so hard.
But yeah.
So basically, you keep that on your keychain and then you, I don't know, wipe your neck with it or some shit.
Yeah, well, like I said, it was great for the run, and it has its own little thing like that here. So then when I was done with it, I was able to just hook it onto I had a tank top on. So I just hooked it here on the tank top on my way home. It has this.
Oh, okay.
So for summer workouts, it's very convenient. I think I got through most of them. This is where we're up to. I did not read this comment, per usual. Excuse me.
I don't understand how I could be 203 pounds right now. Everything was kind of trending a lot lower than that. I mean, I don't know.
Well, eat the food and make it official.
I mean, if I could be 250, I would be pretty happy. I'd be pretty happy at 250. $350 would be too much. It's really not possible to be 350 with my build and do it naturally. That's just not possible. I'm not bulking right now. I'm really supposed to be cutting, so I'm not understanding why I'm gaining weight. I'm really not eating that much food these days. I mean, my body fat percentage is down a little bit. So, you know, I don't cut very much. Hmm. Oh, you're trying to get down 220? All right. All right. Dan, you're not impressed with the Usman brothers? Guys, I gotta say this. Um, I gotta say this. I was really pissed off at the MMA because I feel like I'm living in the Twilight Zone. I was really, really angry with the MMA community at large for buffing Kamaru's ball sack for his cowardice. I mean, I don't know what else to call it, guys. Oh my god, he was so dominant. His dominant victory. What is dominant? What is dominant about being afraid to fight your opponent? What's dominant about that? Every time he went to go stand up with Joaquin Buckley, he saw his life flash before his eyes. I mean, the dude level changed from like 7 feet away, like groping for the man's ankles. That's dominance? This is dominance? This is what passes for, and they wonder why the UFC is waning in popularity. It's not just the fact that, you know, he won't get off his fucking knees anytime Donald Trump is around. It's not just that. I mean, you did if you are Kamaru Usman, and we've never seen Kamaru Usman do this before. Has anybody ever seen Kamaru Usman try to avoid fighting as much as he did last week? He did everything he could do to not fight Buckley. And they call that dominance? You gotta be out your fucking mind. MMA, guys, MMA is about to end up about as popular as BJJ, which is to say, not very much at all.
Any water, something good?
Orange juice. You know what? Do me a favor. Can you mix the vitamins, the orange vitamin powder, a bit of water and orange juice, and bring me the Claritin?
How much water is orange juice?
Well, just enough water to, like, you know, to like dissolve the vitamins, and then you can just fill up the rest with orange juice. You guys have been complaining, and you know what, man? I'm about to go on a rant. I'm sorry, it has to be done. Let me raise my seat. Okay.
Well, when I sit there, my legs
I'm gonna go on a little rant here. I'm usually the last person to dog somebody out. I've been I was the last one on the Joe Rogan should retire from commentating bandwagon. I was the last one on that bandwagon. I'm usually, hey, there goes Habib. But he's looking like 10 years older than he was the last time I saw him. Okay. I'm usually the last person that's on the bandwagon. When you guys were shitting on Daniel Cormier as a color analyst, I was the last one to be like, you know what, guys, you're right. In like fashion, I've been trying to give the UFC its matchmaking and the fight quality. I've been trying so hard. I've been trying so hard to give them the benefit of the doubt. Now I'm on the bandwagon with the rest of you viewers. And I hate to say it, but the quality of the fights have been fucking garbage. When we have gotten to the point where Kamaru Usman being a fucking coward is crowned as dominance. Why the fuck are we even doing? Why are we sitting here on Mrs. Evil's one true day off? Why are we sitting here doing this fucking show if that's all they're gonna give us? What the fuck are we doing this for then? It would be so much easier for me to pick a topic and live stream for 1.5 hours on a Saturday and then go out and enjoy the rest of my fucking life. But we've been sitting here for 6 hours. Completely killing travel plans, other things that we could possibly be doing. We've given up to commit to covering every fucking UFC event. And the thanks we get is, this coward is dominant. You look at how awesome he lays on top of his opponent. Look, wow, I've never seen a guy so impressive in holding a guy's arms down so he can't throw a punch. Wow, this is so entertaining. Look at how afraid he is of being hit by his opponent. Look at how he reaches for his ankle from across the cage. I've never seen anything like it. Oh my God. Wow. I am so Russell Crowe'd. Why the fuck should we be dedicating our fucking Saturdays if that is what passes for entertainment? A man who's half naked trying his best to lay on top of another man and avoid fighting. Do I blame Kamaru Usman for being a fucking coward? Fuck no. I don't blame him. But it's the reaction to his cowardice that pissed me off. Kamaru Usman was probably going to retire if Buckley twisted him the way Usman twisted Masvidal years ago. He was holding on to Joaquin Buckley for dear fucking life. I could go out in the street and see that for free. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Oh, the Clarendon?
Yeah, that's a great.
There are really great grapplers in mixed martial arts today. I'll repeat one more time. There are really great grapplers in MMA today. But there is a difference between a fighting style and cowardice. And we know the difference. At least over here on this channel, we know the difference. When Kamaru Usman did not have either his game plan in order or, he's flying halfway around the world to just get to the destination 18 hours, 36 hours before the fight. Like the first fight with Masvidal. He did what it took to win. When the two of them actually had a chance to prepare for themselves, how did Masvidal approach that fight? He knocked Masvidal the entire fuck out. He knocked out Gilbert Burns with a fucking jab. And you want to tell me that I gotta hold on, oh my God, please don't punch me. I'm supposed to equate last Saturday with what I've seen from that same man. You can't tell the difference? Was Kamaru Usman not a high-level wrestler when he was knocking niggas out? They really think we're fucking stupid. You don't think we know the difference between a Bilal Muhammad that knows how to fight and the one that is scared and running away from the fight? You don't think that we know the fucking difference? Thank you. Oh, I need one more. Yeah. People are wondering why, Dana White is not even showing up to the fights anymore. Why the fuck should he? He sees the writing on the wall. There is a difference between implementing an effective grappling game plan. There is a difference between that and being deathly afraid that you're about to get knocked the fuck out because you don't got the hands for your opponent. Fucking disgraceful. That would be like me bending a chick over and just railing her to keep Kingdom Come, and everybody saying, oh wow, she was so dominant. Oh, I guess Chelsea Handler is the greatest women's fighter of all time. That bitch actually turned her back and started running.
Put up the proper banner, please.
We over here making fun of Chelsea Handler. She was before her time. She's obviously the fucking female GOAT. She just turned around and ran. Because cowardice is dominance now, right? Mm. I know that Ulanbekov is part of the Dagestani wrestling dynasty and all of that, but and I'm not saying that he's not working hard. I'm just saying that this is not entertaining. Everybody wants to be the next Habib, and none of them are Habib. And the thing with Habib is he can take you out any way he wants to with strikes, with GMP, with submissions. He can call his submission. There is a difference between being a high-level grappler and BJJ practitioner and just being scared to fight. Everybody's saying that Kamaru Usman was did that look dominant to you?
No, absolutely not.
And the thing is, he doesn't even look like a dominant version of himself. We know the difference. I'm trying to think of a time where John Jones was in the cage and was afraid to fight somebody and ran away from the fight. I never saw it. Now, of course, you're going to feel a little bit of extra confidence when you're cheating.
Right, but we're just talking about in the cage. Yeah.
In the cage. Never saw that from him.
Are we behind?
As much as like...
I'm gonna hit the live.
Of course. Oh, he grabbed the fence! Oh, that's a huge fence grab! And he still got taken down. Yeah, he definitely is. A little clash of heads there. Yes, I soured on Aljamain Sterling. But when he fought Sugar Sean O'Malley, he could have planted his nose in O'Malley's crotch all night. But he had a point to prove. I'm a better fighter than Sean O'Malley, and he was willing to risk getting knocked the fuck out to prove it.
Yep.
I hate watching Merab, but Merab does not engage in grappling like a fucking coward. He's actually trying to wrestle you so hard that your back hits the side of the cage, and then that side of the cage breaks down, and he just fucking bulldozes you into the crowd, and then out into the street.
Super spear.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Yo, like,
Super spear.
could you imagine him versus Braun Breaker?
Oh, that is.
And we're causing shockwave.
He does great spears.
And he's half of Braun Breaker's size.
That guy is like, he fucking torpedoes people.
Right? But could you imagine Braun Breaker versus Merab? They would hit a shockwave like it was like Dragon Ball Z.
You know what Braun Breaker reminds me of? That, I thought of that torpedo in Super Mario. That has the face. That's him.
Oh, the bomb. The bomb.
Yeah.
The big missile. Yeah. Merab, is trying to bully you. Usman did not have a methodical way of getting to the inside to get him to the ground to submit him. That wasn't what that was. He tried to stand with him. He saw his life pass before his eyes, and then just tried anything he could to keep Buckley from separating him from his senses. That's cowardice. We know the difference. We may be filthy casuals. We know the difference. It looks like Maxim even got a takedown. And he got the takedown off of a fence grab.
Yeah.
I think some of these guys, what we need to do is get them out of MMA and make a combat sambo league. And see how many people watch that shit. Send Kamaru Usman and Bilal Muhammad to go fight with them niggas too. Y'all, grab each other's fucking nether regions and fondle them. Make sure you get good whiffs and see how many people want to watch that shit. Send all them Habib wannabes into a league for themselves and see how much money you're able to make. Yeah, the live odds doesn't support it. So I don't know. But the way that Ulanbekov grabbed that fence, they should have taken a point. That was crazy. It didn't stop the takedown, which is probably why they didn't take the point. But that was definitely...
There should have been consequences for the action.
Yeah. Send John Wick in there.
Consequences.
So that's my MMA rant for the day.
Well, it's good
Until
seeing
the
you.
next one.
Until the next one. We've had nice, well-rounded conversations. Chats about breakfast, best way to do pancakes, best lasagnas, MMA rant.
Greg Doucette.
Greg Doucette, Greg Dorset.
79! I know JL's gonna like that one. David Banner. How you doing, buddy? You always hear about how these Dagestan guys, how they're going to be such killers when they finally hit the UFC and they perform like this, mid-hands, constant clinch fighting, looking for takedowns. Now, here's the deal. If they were looking for takedowns and got them all the time, and was just like, it's almost like those BJJ guys where if they get one of your limbs, you're just afraid for your life because they're that damn good.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Right.
But, like...
Oh, he did that right on the bell.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Yeah, I'm not impressed with Ulanbekov. Dana White is pissed off with Evloev, right? Movsar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, these guys are boring. Like, I think Dana can see the writing on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
There's something wrong.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if the fight night ratings are consistently down in 2025 compared to 2022, 2023.
See Bruce's coat. Even JL had to say he looks clean tonight.
Yeah, but the fighting's not clean.
Well, Bruce looks awesome.
The crowd doesn't seem happy with it. You know, there was. Yeah, the crowd was not happy with that at all. The crowd was not happy with that at all.
You ready for hamburger helpers later? That's all he's gonna be now. Every time I see him, I don't see him as a UFC
That was
fighter.
awful.
I just see the hamburger helpers.
Yo, he said 30-27 pre-written scorecard. Ouch. Ouch. I'm not sure if I wouldn't. If I wouldn't give her the D. Dan, I mean, her opponent obviously is more conventionally attractive than her. But I don't know. I really hate how they're doing pharmaceutical. All the pharmaceutical commercials are like this.
Mm.
It's almost like they're trying to like make it sugar encrusted with taking this medication might actually do the exact opposite of what it's supposed to do and could kill you.
I think this is the one I have, but I only take it now as needed. It was for this. She had to give me something stronger than what I normally use. But you could see it was so bad that now I'm left with scarring. It's actually gone. This is just now the scarring after.
Yeah.
I think that's the one she gave me. And it started clearing up within a couple of days. This stuff that I have, I could use just the normal shit that I could use as needed.
Oh no, they got Keanu Reeves hawking AI. Civilization is pretty much over. We're done.
I mean, we're going to enjoy it as much as we can.
I don't understand why.
Commercials.
I just don't understand why people are pushing. I'm talking about people are pushing AI so hard. Like, you are going to sell your replacement to the masses. Like, this is not going to benefit you in the long run.
Mm.
Like, people don't understand that the SAG after strike, one of the biggest reasons why that strike went on as long as it did, is because they were putting in the contract that you cannot allow these movie studios to use AI to approximate their likenesses so that they don't have to hire them to star in the films. Because, you know, these actors get between 1 and 40 million a picture.
Right.
They want to be able to use your likeness and not pay them. And use AI to have them in movies that they don't actually act in.
Right.
So that all of the money goes to the studios and the actors and actresses get nothing. If you are Keanu Reeves, as great as you are, why would you push a technology designed to eliminate you from the market? That's crazy.
Maybe he went back to Morpheus and took the other pill.
Yeah, in the alternate universe, right? Yeah, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, if your job wanted to fire you, are you gonna train your replacement for them?
Well, I'm out.
Would you stick around to train your replacement first?
If they're getting rid of me,
Yeah.
if
If they say, "Hey, we're you're fired," but we want you to train the person that's gonna take your place.
I would do the bare minimum.
I would get the fuck out of there. I would remind them that I'm fired and go fuck yourself.
Well, if I'm there, then I'm getting paid. I can't train somebody if I'm not being paid.
I'm never gonna train somebody to take my job.
No, I hear you, but I can't train anybody if I'm not getting paid. So I will sit there and twiddle my thumbs. And here's how you turn on the computer, because if I'm on the clock, I'm getting paid. But if I'm not getting paid, then I'm not on the clock. I'm going home.
If you're gonna look for me to help my own unemployment by training the person that you want to fire me for,
Finish chewing.
fuck off.
Finish chewing. I don't want to do the Heimlich.
It's not a real beef. She's not bad looking. I'd probably put her at a 4.5 on the scale. She's about as average as it gets, looks wise. It's really hard for me to look to see if there's anything really wrong with the way that she looks. I mean, the tattoos are terrible, right? But she doesn't have an ugly face. Segula just come with that overhand right. She's throwing leather for real. She says, "I am not just a pretty face." See, she's stepping in on all her kicks. The problem is, if she was facing a champion, she'd be like, "Oh, oh." You know my issue with with those chicks. They come in here with authority, and as soon as they see somebody with gold writing on their shorts, they act like they forgot how to fight.
Yeah, no, we talk about that a lot.
Yeah.
Anytime there's a championship fight.
I'm not having a good day. Do you care about that F1 movie? I don't think anybody. I mean, I think F1 fans like Dan Jensen. I think that they would probably like really be interested in it, but I don't think that most people is really interested in the film, which is why the first letters you see are Brad Pitt instead of F1.
I'm not interested in it, but I'm gonna go see it across the street
Because
because we have tickets.
Because
Because we have the passes.
Brad Pitt.
No, like, not even. I'm gonna go see it because we have passes. I'm not gonna go.
I
see
mean,
it
we don't
because
go
Brad
see,
Pitt-
but we don't go see all the movies that are available.
No, I want to go see all the movies that are available, but then when I have the option of just sleeping, I end up just sleeping, or sometimes I just don't want to go to the movies by myself.
Right.
But I would go watch every single movie that comes out.
Oh no, for me, like the 2 hours of time, like I could spend doing something else.
I mean, I'm gonna spend it streaming something I probably don't want to watch on YouTube anyway, so I'd rather just go across the streets to do that.
Oh well.
But if one of you guys are not coming with me, sometimes I just don't want to go.
Well, in my estimation, I think that this is a movie that's going to do well in Europe, way more than it's going to do in the United States. And the reason why it would do anything in this country is because Brad Pitt is in it. That's the point that I'm trying to make.
I gotcha. I'm just saying I don't fall in that because we have the passes.
Can we show some love to Kratos in the chat?
What? Very nice. Congrats, dude. Congrats. How are you feeling? Is it getting easier as more time passes along? Have you found a replacement for the fizzy cravings? I have some seltzer water or like ginger beer if I need that carbonated fix. It says it feels healthier. A lot of water. Yep. Ooh, something else I bought from REI. Did I show you my new sticker? Look at my new
Yeah,
sticker.
well, I saw the sticker.
Because anytime I go into that store,
Wait
I
a
have
minute.
to buy a sticker.
Was she talking about alternative forms of fuel?
She got kicked in the taco?
Oh! Oh! And we missed it!
Ugh. Victoria Henry.
Oh no!
She got Victoria Henrietta.
She was talking about alternative forms of fuel. I mean, she does deserve the praise, though. She does deserve the praise. It is, in my opinion, that I'm questioning any guy that would claim that they wouldn't want to fuck Segula. I don't really know how you feel about Eastern European types, but
I mean, it depends. Like, she's a little funny looking. Depends on how her hair is or the camera angle.
oh no,
But
they
she has
showed
a funny shaped head.
no, they showed her way better with the hair out and all of that.
Yeah, I saw
like,
her with the hair out,
yeah.
and it really it made the shape of her head stand out. She has a funny shaped head that I can't get past. She's not like ugly lady, but there's just something
The
about
dome?
the shape. Yeah,
She's got the
kind of
five
like a
head.
mushroom type shape.
She's got a gourd.
That is odd, and it's now that I've seen it, I can't ignore it. It's sort of thing, you know.
No, that definitely would not put me off. There is something funny about the facial features of the Russian Ronda chick.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna build his lasagna. I like that.
See you soon, Deanne.
I mean, she does have kind of like a Gumby shaped body, the Russia Ronda chick.
Mm-hmm.
There's something weird about her facial features, but I'm not like really put off, you know? Like some fucking bloody sausage, fucking slugs crawling across it. Is that what you're talking about, David? Like there's something still alive in it, not all the way dead. He said, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, that's messed up.
Oh, it's terrible.
That's messed up.
Dan and I have already discussed lasagna. And we make it the same way, except he adds cheddar cheese to his.
Well, then he makes it though. He said deer lips. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she kicked her in the taco again. Oh my God, it's Taco Tuesday.
Crotch shots are not cool. Even if the equipment is different, it's not cool.
Oh man.
Nice. Kratos says 3 months without soda and almost 6 without alcohol. 6 years without alcohol.
Yo, guys. She getting that pussy pounded.
Oh, poor thing. Ow.
Oh my God. Oh man. Well, if she wasn't such an environmentalist. She getting that pussy pounded. Can you relate?
Ow. I mean, at least you show me TLC.
Oh man.
I would give one back to her just for payback.
Oh, she just gave it back to her on this draw. Is that new fight gear? It looks like there's like extra design on the back by the bra. You see that she has that black. Yeah, she's got a different fight gear.
Segula?
Yeah.
No,
You see how it's a black. See the black.
She's wearing 2 bras. Some fighters will wear a bra underneath their.
Oh, I thought
gear.
it was part of the fight gear.
No, she has another bra underneath.
She's like, listen, I don't need to be wobbling and wiggling out here. I want people to watch me fight.
Yeah, she's not the only one who will wear gear underneath. It's just hers is a little more obvious because it sits lower.
Mm.
But she's not the only one to double up on it.
Yo, Vex is having a rough day.
He was saying that he was going to miss some of the fighting. I was like, well, just have us in the background while you're in the gym if there's good Wi-Fi.
I mean, that's normally what I do.
Mm-hmm.
I normally either put the stream on or the fights or both if I'm at the gym.
Mm.
Have you ever seen a fight where there was a 40 plus strikes landed in one round in a women's fight? I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I don't know. I didn't pay that much attention to it to know if that's a big number or a small number.
I wouldn't be surprised if Segula doesn't throw too many more
Oh, per usual.
leg kicks.
Dude, just go to the bathroom.
Oh yeah,
Dude, just go.
Dude, Vex, that's happened to me before. Just go take a shit.
Yeah, man.
Make sure you got the dude wipes and you got the poopery spray, so you don't bomb up the bathroom. This is not a bad fight. This is not a bad fight. Oh, she threw that kick. Okay, she's not afraid to keep throwing that kick.
You have 20 times as if you've already shitted 20 times, or...
You say he's got the runs.
Aww. Per usual. Do you have a Pepto-Bismol? That stuff works.
I think, but once it's already down at the the lower part of the intestine, it's just gonna just keep.
I know, but if there's anything still in the system that might make it out, it could at least cut it short. Dude, carry around with some Pepto. I have that in my backpack. Cause shit happens.
It would be a cheating moment, dude, if there was like a package down there. But they don't even take points for that. You see, it's your fault. You drank the water in Mexico. That was your fault.
Mm.
Yeah, they almost never take points for fouls anymore, guy. They almost never take points for fouls.
Yeah, I have the pill version of Pepto. And I, when I'm having a rough day, just pop 2 of them. I think you could take, when it's really bad, you could take it every 30 minutes. But usually I take 2, and I normally don't have to take it again for maybe another hour, or I'm usually good for the rest of the day.
Every time I see that drip icon, I think Best Buy.
Oh, yeah. I was looking for it in the sea of...
Yeah. We can put up with this from MMA because it's always been like this.
Right.
But them doing this in WWE, did you notice on the clips, the SmackDown clips we watched last night? It just said WWE.
No, I didn't notice that.
On the canvas.
Mm.
But then when John Cena pulled out a table, it had Slim Jim icons all over it.
That I did notice on the table, yeah.
Shut up, Vex. You're too young to even know who Kurt Cobain was.
But he's a cool young dude. Don't give in.
Yeah.
Don't give in.
Well, let me take this call, y'all. Let me take this call real quick.
Yeah.
I'm out here hosting shows and shit. What's up?
Yeah, I switched to
Oh, okay. You got the surly skin.
seltzer. Every once in a while, though, I will do. I love ginger beer. Ginger beer is so good. It's just ginger ale. And not the Canada Dry or the Schweppes. I mean, like the one that has ginger pieces on the bottom of the bottle. Those are really good. But at work, sometimes I have to do help out with events that they have where families come to visit. And like we get free lunch. So at that point, I will indulge in a fountain drink. But I know, like I've kept it to the point now, and it's been a long time since I've been drinking soda regularly. But I got it to a point now where I can comfortably drink it as like a special occasion, maybe a few times a year, and not feel like I'm gonna dive back into a soda addiction. But I wasn't able to do that immediately. What'd you say?
Nancy's gonna come up for a little bit. She
Oh,
had to drop the car off because her.
well, can you sit here real quick so we
Yeah.
could like throw out garbage and put my underwear away?
I put my underwear away.
She's just like hanging out.
Oh, I'm back. He said I almost folded when I saw Dr. Pepper, berries, and cream in the fountain. Yeah, I think I probably would have been enticed by that. I haven't had soda. How many years has it been?
Well, I don't know. I ain't keeping track of your years. I'm keeping track of mine. I can't keep track of both of our addictions, okay? I have my own problems, man.
It had to be. It's been a really long time. But that would have been. You know what? Let me JL, I don't know if you saw, I saw the clip on YouTube. I do want to get everybody's opinion of John Cena's promo. I do I do want to get your opinion of John Cena's promo because I have some thoughts. I have some thoughts. To me, the promo was John Cena waving the white flag on his heel run. And I don't blame him. I blame The Rock. The Rock fucked this up. I think that modern WWE, I think that modern WWE and you know what? I gotta blame the fans. I'm sorry, I gotta blame the fans. The fans have ruined professional wrestling. The fans in the crowd, and you could probably blame the WWE and all of that. You know, I was watching some clips of the Attitude Era, and when you look in the crowd, you see everybody took the time and they invested their time in making these elaborate signs. Sometimes their signs would span over 20 people wide. Now you get like a handful of people that might make a sign. Might. Back in the old days, people brought a sign even if they were sitting behind the hard camera. Now almost nobody does. Instead, the crowd insists on trying to sing every theme song they possibly can, even if there are no lyrics to a theme song. So you have Seth Rollins, who is trying to become a monster heel, and he can't because everybody is still singing the fucking song. You're not supposed to sing the song of the guy that you're then going to turn around and boo. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Sami Zayn comes out and they're singing a song and there's no song. John Cena has been doing his best to get some heat on him from the crowd. And people insist on cheering for the bad guy. And it's not all the fans' fault. It's not all the fans' fault, but they're just not helping. John Cena's now holding the belt up for the crowd now. You know what I mean? Like, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed at the product. I think the product sucks right now. I can't even watch the shit.
And while John Cena's promo, you haven't seen it yet, right?
Huh? I mean, I've heard about it, but I haven't watched it yet.
Shit.
It's okay. You can talk about it. I don't care.
It was him kind of waving the white flag that kayfabe ain't kayfabe anymore. Kayfabe is fucking dead. And I thought that even though I really did enjoy the promo, it was really still kind of paint by the numbers. It was kind of like, oh, I'm going to take CM Punk's formula and use it against him. I cannot help but feel cynical about it. I can't help it. As cool as it was, he was speaking way too much truth. Way too much truth. Way too much truth. I'm just annoyed. And it took a really good Cena promo, and then to see him kind of like do all the stuff that he did, and I'm just kind of like, ugh. You don't wear Jordans no more?
No. Sometimes. No, sometimes.
Hold on, y'all. Oh, where's the rest of you? Oh my god.
I'm gonna make you like this because my hands are dirty. How you doing?
I'm good, and you?
Good, good. Look awesome. It's the first time seeing you in a while.
Yeah. Yeah, she been hitting
I know. He's been letting me
text.
know.
I'm like, hey, you know, I don't know when she's gonna come train, but you know.
How you feeling?
I'm hot. I had to drive with no AC.
Oh yeah, you want to tell her
Yeah.
what happened to the car?
I don't even know what's wrong with it. It says check engine light.
Yeah.
And then all these messages started coming out
All
of
at the same
nowhere.
time, which
Yeah.
probably tells me it's an electrical
Yes.
wiring thing.
Yes.
And if it is, either the heat is melting shit or the rats are chewing
Service
shit.
required, do not change transmission.
Holy shit.
They gave her like, she got like the fucking.
You got all the check engine lights going.
Yeah. See how all of them are.
She had the whole fucking pride flag on her dashboard.
I wonder if it's the heat or something. I don't know.
And it, again, like I told you, sometimes rats do chew on the coating of the wiring and then chew into the wires and fuck shit up. But it's hard to tell if that's what's happening to you. But you're about to find out.
Yeah.
We had electrical issues in ours though, but I think there was a defect that they for a recall.
There are recalls on this car, so I don't know if it has anything to do with that.
We're about to
caught
find
one
out.
With, when we had that last flat tire, and they caught that electrical issue.
There's two recalls on it. So.
Oh, so they're probably gonna fix those too. But if there's like some sort of like, you know, electrical issue, you just better hope they don't try to like put that shit on you. Like, yeah, that's not covered by warranty. 'Cause that's what they, you know what they told me for the Beamer? Oh, well, you have to pay X number of dollars for this battery because it's not covered under warranty because you didn't drive the car enough. You only drove it 8,000 miles in 3 years. So you mean to tell me that if I don't abuse the car, it's my fault? So isn't the battery supposed to last longer if I don't abuse it? Like, that don't make no fucking sense.
Glad you made it to the shop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you were able to drive it, right?
Yeah.
So there's probably some sort of like software glitch, hopefully. If you're lucky, be a software glitch, you get your car back on Tuesday or Wednesday for shit.
On the hottest day of the week.
Well, she's good. She's a gym girly now. She's a real gym girl. She's walking around. She's walking
We have the
around.
white one of that one, right? That's the main reason you love.
Oh man, that's incredible.
It's a good trend. A lot of people use it. It's reliable.
Oh, I gotta show you something. We'll be right back, motherfuckers. Look at this. From like 2 days ago. Look at this.
How many pounds is that?
185.
she had already done 3 sets of 5 at 155. So like, yo, let's throw this on real quick, right in the middle. Let's just throw this on, and nailed it.
I'll try again in 2 weeks because the belt he has is too large.
So it kind of rubs up against the floating rib at the bottom. She used this shit to turn the belt backwards.
So I ordered a smaller size. So I'm not going to use the belts at all next week, even though I have one day that I have 2 spots. But I just need.
So you and Kiara are sharing clothes now, right? Oh, I was just showing them on the stream. I just got these pair of ducters. Actually, I got a couple of pairs the other day.
Do you want to put the Be Right Back thing on?
I don't know.
Because we have a Be Right Back video.
Oh, yeah. Give us a few minutes.
Dudes, we will be back in about 8
How's
minutes.
the fight going so
Thing
far?
to made a special
this
video.
sucked.
Yeah.
Did you watch the
Let
Usman
us know how
fight?
you like it.
Last-
We'll be back in 8
Yeah.
minutes.
Did-
All right. Sorry, we are back. Or at least I am back. We have a guest, so just wanted to say hi to her and chat a bit before she is on her way. DG is still chatting with her. But yeah, Thing 2 made a little kind of like intermission video for us because sometimes we do need to step away from the desk, both of us at the same time. So I told her she could just make it in any way she wants and just have fun with it. So she did get some pretty cool shots of food. The music from the clip is from the same guy who does the music for the intro of the video. It's a YouTube channel called Whiteback Audio. It's a pretty cool channel. He makes royalty-free music, which is nice. Ooh, let me put this banner up. Yeah, he makes royalty-free music, and he just asks that you know, give him the credit. So, if you're into it, Whiteback Audio. Link in the description. But, thanks for your patience. For you, just says this chat is so dry. Yeah, sorry, we just got distracted. And I'm not really familiar with the ladies that are in the ring. I mean, has it been exciting so far? I don't know. Aw, I just noticed this one. Per usual said, I tried a tiny sip of Coke the other day and it was nasty as fuck. I can't do pop. It was too sugary. Yeah, that's the thing about cutting down on the sugary stuff. It took me time, a long time, to cut down on the amount of sugar I put in my coffee. I used to have it super, super sugary where you couldn't even taste the coffee. Now I have grown to, I still sweeten my coffee with turbinado sugar or like that raw sugar that's in the packet, in the brown packet. But I enjoy the taste of coffee now. Now I don't just drench it in sugary syrup. But yeah. Dude, fountain drinks, that is my that's my weakness. Like I've been able to stay away from the soda. Fountain, like there's something about fountain soda that tastes so much better than a bottle. And that's my weakness. So yeah, I hear ya. This is great. I didn't even think about that. Parisia says, I'm back. I had to leave the stream. I didn't want people looking at me while food is playing on my phone. I didn't even think about that. That's great. Next time, just leave that shit on. Let them think you're a weirdo. It's okay. You are a weirdo. Embrace it. We'll make a version 2 eventually. I just wanted something to put up on the screen so that it wasn't just, you know, an empty chair while we both needed to step away. I think maybe we'll have a countdown at the end of it. I might ask her to add a little, like a 30-second countdown maybe at the end. Because then I can catch when it's about to, when it's about to end. Oh, her face is nice and bloodied up. This is true. Forgot about the couch pizza. You might as well just let the video play, man. And they were like, that looks like great ice cream. Yes, it does. Oh, look at this cut on her cheek. Zella, I'm not going to pronounce her name. Daria. I'm going to say her first name because I cannot pronounce her last name. Her face looks wrecked. JL has it 1-1. Mullins trash. Trash. Her face is fucked up.
After your first drink, then buy another drink, buy another water after that. Kind
Per usual says it's weird. Soda, I'm gonna assume you mean shakes. Soda, shakes, etc. I can cut out, but beer and alcohol I can't cut. I mean, I can cut hard alcohol, but I need to have my beer. I mean, we all have our little, our one thing that we need to hold on to that makes it a little easier. Having been able to maybe not cut it out completely, but maybe have a little less of it? Is that possible? One bottle less, one day less, one cup less? What do you think about that? Or have you tried that already? But yeah, some things I can't cut out 100%. But others like soda, if I have that a couple of times a year, I'm okay. I'm okay.
But also needs to be outside. That dog is too strong, too energetic to be in a small box. Because that's what an apartment is. But when he goes outside, I'm pretty sure he wants to sniff everything. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Round three.
subdued. Yeah. Why? Because of other people's dogs? Yeah.
Okay, so you did cut a bit. You did cut a bit. Went from 6 days a week to 2 days a week, and keep it at 5 to 7, 40 ounces. I mean, that's a lot. Cutting down the number of days is good.
As far as like stamina, then he just needs to get more. Because dogs normally do that. Yeah. Yeah. Does it happen in the cool weather or in the warm weather? He just needs to get out more.
JL asks, why can't the women in the rankings be this aggressive? I feel like probably for the women's decision, once you get a number, that kind of means you made it.
I was actually going to text you earlier before you texted me. I was going to ask you. I was like,
Like, why try any harder? Now I have a number by my name.
what these spot maxing are. And then you text me about the crowd. Oh, shit. Okay, so you can't really figure out. Oh, the dumbbells, yeah. Yeah, so you're doing the goblet squat.
She's flinching at everything, Mullins.
Not a problem. How many reps? How many reps? Oh yeah, you can go a lot. Like
Travis!
I was actually trying
Howdy,
to
dude.
get this older woman, she's 72.
How are you, sir? How's your Saturday going?
She can do it.
Good
but
afternoon.
She was psyched out. I have her do the suitcase deadlift with the kettlebells. She can do like sets of 5, even more, at 100 total pounds. So, 50s, I even had her do a farmer's carry with the 50s. So I've been having a lot of fun like getting people to like go above and
Mullins is
beyond
really frozen
what
now.
they think they can do. It's a point of pride.
I mean, now she's starting to throw some stuff, but she's just waiting to counter.
Like real time.
Oh, I didn't even check the rankings. I wish they would allow us to see it on the StreamYard side, but we cannot. I actually have to go into the into the YouTube app.
They'll be fun. They're just talking shit.
Yep, per usual is number 1, Jay is number 2, Kratos is number 3.
You got your bottle too. That's funny. She was like, I got a Owala bottle too. Whip that shit out. So we still got people hugging?
Yep. And someone just grabbed the fence, the cage.
Again?
Uh-huh. She got taken down, but she did grab the cage.
Again? Because that's what it seems like. Oh, let me get the iced tea real quick, because I don't want to waste that powder at the bottom of the cup. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it comes with fruit already in it. It's strawberry white chocolate pancakes.
Ah.
It's the box that's right next to you.
Oh, that's what you were showing them.
Yes.
Got it. We got the sweet tea. Oh wait, I gotta show it this way. Oh my God. You know what I also think too? Unfortunately, I think that when people get praised for being a coward like Kamaru Usman, I think it actually entices other fighters to start trying to fight like that. Or to try not to fight.
To take on that style? Sorry.
Hey Travis, how about you be the biggest dick rider and hook us up with a super chat so you can jump to the top of the dick rider list. You gotta make sure I get all my vitamins in. Oh, I should show them the vitamins I'm using, right?
Yeah. Got time between fights.
Yeah. Let me show you guys. Might as well bring both canisters too.
So you can tell them which flavor not to buy.
Yeah, exactly. See, we right here with it.
We should after 19. At least the majority of the time.
Okay, so I know that you guys asked me about supplements all the time, and I think that is a good thing that you guys ask me about supplements all the time. You're a piece of garbage. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how to kind of start this so you guys have an understanding of wow. I mean, they did beat each other up. They did get a little lumpy. Let's see what the scorecard said. 30-27. They both got their arms raised. I think that, you know what they should do in MMA? They should have a list of nicknames, and once a nickname is taken, it's gone. We have 2 No Loves. Now we have 2 Iron Ladies. We don't need that.
Yeah.
Go choose another nickname.
You were
Okay,
saying about vitamins.
So guys, I know that everybody wants to know like what is like the biggest, best supplement that you can get to get these gains. But is that the Iron Turtle? See, there's
Iron Turtle.
There's only one Iron Turtle.
Yay, Iron Turtle.
Okay, guys.
Like that dude.
I know that everybody wants to know. Everybody wants to know what is the best supplement that they could be using to get gains. Here's the deal. There are a lot of quality supplements out there that will help you get gains. However, those supplements may not be as effective as they could otherwise normally be if the rest of your body was running the way that they should be running. So, I use the Gorilla Mode as the base for my pre-workout needs, but a lot of the ingredients in that pre-workout probably would not work as well if I didn't have other things in order in my body.
Are there nutritional things in order?
Right? Now, when you're a person like Vex, and we will talk about the creatine, when you're a person like Vex who is trying to lose weight, and this is a frequent issue among people who are on a fat loss program. They think that all of their problems will be solved simply by eating less food. And to some extent, it's partially true. But what people don't understand is that when you eat less food, you also get less of what?
Nutrients.
You get less micronutrients. So you get less of what makes your body run well. So, people end up having, issues with low energy and all of that. Low energy, the strength is low. They're a little bit mentally foggy, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have access to the micronutrients that keep your brain running in good working order, keeps your organs working in good order. One of the things that people can do to take the edge off of some of the losses that you take that are bad losses in your fat loss program is to supplement with a vitamin stack. When I was much younger and much less well versed in this stuff, I tried a product called Animal Pack. It came in this container, and inside the container was like packets of like 11 big ass pills. Now today, they make this in packets of 8 big ass pills instead. But the pills have like a whole bunch of useful compounds in them, which are very, very helpful for recovering from heavy workloads. You're doing a lot of work in the gym, you're tearing the muscles down, and there are a bunch of different chemical processes that need to happen before you can effectively build back the muscle that you just tore down. And if you're at a caloric deficit, it's going to be hard to make sure that you get all of the vitamins that you're supposed to get. So I was taking this, and there's 8 of them. So I was playing Russian roulette with my life, because will I choke to death or not? Who knows? So I saw that they had a product which has most of what's in the Animal Pack pills, minus the aminos and the protein and stuff like that. They put a little bit of protein in it, but I get my protein from other sources, right? So I was like, you know what? I don't need to have all of the amino acids that's there, because I'm getting those aminos in other places.
Mm-hmm.
So then I just said, you know what? Let me see if I can take a powder form of it, and I looked on it, and it says new and improved formula, great taste, which is the Animal Pack. This one is the cherry bomb flavor. Not really gonna see the.
You hasn't been focusing very well. Yeah, I'm trying that.
Well,
I'll put a link in the
yeah.
thing. I'm ready to check it out.
But yeah, this is the cherry bomb flavor, and it tastes like V8 juice with the soul stripped out of it. This is a pretty depressing flavor. Not gonna front. So what I've been doing is I've been mixing this powder in with like a juice or something, because cherry bomb flavor, even with its so-called great taste, it does not taste good. But it allowed me to get in my vitamins without feeling like I was about to choke to death. Right? Now, they also have something called Orange Crush, which is much, much, much more livable. much more tolerable flavor wise. So this would be the one that I would tell you to get. Now, if you take one scoop, or if you take the animal pack pills, a serving size is 2 packs or 2 scoops. It is meant for the guys that are
Oh, I gave
250 plus pounds with like 10% body fat or less.
Was I
Like
supposed to give you 1 scoop or 2 scoops?
one.
I gave you 2 scoops.
I'm gonna die.
It says that. Sorry. You probably said 1 and I forgot.
No, you didn't ask.
Oops. I was just following the directions on the canister. So
And-
we go into your explanation.
And I'm going to die.
From all the vitamins. Oops. Yeah. So who should take 1 and who should take 2?
The guys who are like at the very top. We're talking about guys who are, dare I say, guys who are using anabolic steroids that are super lean, eating very low calories, but not losing muscle. That can only be done with anabolic steroids.
Mm-hmm.
Top strongmen, top bodybuilders, guys who are like at the top of the amateurs, guys who are IFBB pros, guys who are strongmen. You would want to take 2 scoops per day, not at one time. But for somebody like myself, I'm barely 200 pounds. I'm probably living around somewhere between 10 and 13% body fat. I only need 1 scoop a day.
Yes, sir. Your workout's gonna be great tomorrow.
I'm going to be dead of a heart attack because I just had like 17,000% vitamin B12. Or whatever it is. Oh no, the iron turtle is looking rusty. No. Don't lose. Okay. I don't even know where Baku is. Anybody know where Baku is? Sounds like a character in an anime.
It's between Georgia, Iran, and Russia. It's in a small spot between all three
So
countries.
basically, it is the epicenter of Down with America? Okay.
Pretty much right off whatever that body of water is between Russia and Iran.
Right. Yeah, so I think that, creatine is definitely something that you want to take. Creatine is a very good supplement for more than just muscle building. He poked the iron turtle in the eye. You're an asshole for this, Jay. Just want you to know that. In fact, let me see. Let me check out what I've, because I think Animal Pack also has some other good products too. But sometimes I think that the let's see what's going on their website. I'm gonna tell you guys what my wish list of Animal Pack supplements that I'd love to have, but I don't have. shot by goal, gain muscle. They have creatine chews. That's interesting. Animal test. I'm going to show you the website. The packaging looks as you think it probably would.
Mm-hmm.
Animal test. Oh my god. KSM 66 ashwagandha. 4 times greater testosterone increase. 1.25 grams of arachidonic acid. I've never even heard of that before. .600 milligrams of stinging nettle. Like, what the fuck is that? What the
I
fuck?
think that's an herb. Steam metal.
Breakthrough muscle size plateaus with the complete testosterone boosting supplement for men. Animal test supports 4 times greater testosterone increase with KSM 66 ashwagandha to help create more muscle mass. Our complete all-in-one convenient grab-and-go testosterone booster pack is formulated for strength athletes, bodybuilders, powerlifters, and individuals striving to push their gains to new heights.
Got poked in the eye again?
Oh
That's such a point.
man, don't like turtles like hide in their shell so that doesn't happen?
This dude has to take a point now.
No, they're not. They're not going to do that.
2 eye pokes. 1 in each eye.
We gotta get Robert Frank. Yeah, we gotta get Robert Frank to read these off.
Take the point. Nope. No point taken. You would just start kicking each other in the balls.
That's already been happening, but there were no balls. They get kicked in.
Just- If I was Park, I'd just start kicking that dude in the nuts. Kick him in
I
the
think he's
nuts,
in
Park.
trouble. I think he's... Oh, that was illegal. Illegal knee. Illegal knee. Wow. And... Yay! Illegal knee! I threw an illegal knee! Yay!
Wow,
No,
this
he's
is
not gonna milk
awful.
it. That was an illegal knee. Like, obviously illegal. The dude got poked in the eye.
Poked in both eyes.
He got poked in both eyes. Look at this illegal ass knee. Look at it. Look at it. Oh my god.
Kicked him. He kneed him right in the eye.
Oh my god.
Pokes both his eyes, then knees him in the eye. Wow. Don't continue this fight. I feel like this fight is not even worth Park's time anymore. Walk away from it, go fight the next fight. It's not even worth his time anymore. Yeah. I agree with Jay.
That was crazy. That was crazy. That and the thing is, he didn't take any points away from the eye pokes. Maybe we would not be here right now. He illegal knees him and then goes and starts running to go celebrate.
They need to just end this fight. He shouldn't let this fight continue.
He said Park got shot in his fucking eyeball. That was terrible. That was one of the that was really bad. That was really bad. That was horrible. Oh, not online. Oh. That was terrible. I mean, that was that was so illegal.
I could barely open that eye.
He got poked in it and illegally kneed in it.
Don't continue this fight. This ref is awful. If
He can't even
continues
open
this
his
fight-
eye. He can't even open his eye. That was a ridiculous foul.
Herb Dean, talk some sense into him.
Please. That was a I would take like 8 points.
Oh my God, is he just gonna warn him? They need to fire this guy if he only warns him.
Nigga,
Now
you need to take
point.
8 points. Yes, 2 points. Thank you. Thank you, somebody.
Nice.
Finally. Finally. Oh my God. Where you at, Lewis?
I am at the gym changing the television from Jesse Waters to my fish.
Hold on a second. Let me.
This dude looks confused as fuck. Yeah, you've been fucking cheating.
You there, Lewis?
Asshole.
There's no such thing as cheating. When I talked to Yuli, and I asked Yuli why he doesn't compete, he says because when you compete, there's rules, but there's no rules in a street fight.
How you doing, Lewis?
I'm okay. Just at the gym changing the televisions over from Fox to my fish, as always. That's the first thing I do when I walk into a gym now. I get my universal remote and I turn the televisions from Fox to my fish.
You don't have a camera, Lewis?
And my phone is in my pocket.
Yeah. So, what's going on, Lewis?
Oh, so I wanted to ask, because I was thinking about this with my shoulder thing. So I used to walk around like kind of hunched over with the microscope position where like my shoulders are forward and my lungs have less space. I remember you pointed out that if I walk with like my hunched over a little, that I have less space for my lungs because I'm not walking with my chest out. And then I started trying to walk like pulling my shoulders back all the time. And then I thought that must mean that I'm consciously. And that made me wonder, is me doing that why I'm constantly using my shoulder for everything?
I'm editing the mic settings real quick. All right, continue.
Oh yeah, I'm talking into a potato. Yeah, so since I used to walk around like kind of slouched over because I was sitting in a microscope all day, I tried to do the opposite to compensate and put my chest out, but I feel like I'm always activating my shoulder, or I'm always activating something, like trying to have my scapula retracted, and I wonder if that's why I'm always using my shoulder, because I've made it like a background task in my head to like an antivirus that's always running and slowing everything down to always have my shoulders pulled back. But I wonder if that's why I'm using my shoulders when I do everything without realizing.
Yeah, because if your scapula is stuck in one position, then you can't get the range of motion that you need to move fluidly.
Because I'm always I'm always trying to consciously not walk hunched over, but that means I'm always consciously pulling something, which means I'm not relaxed.
Right.
How do I relax besides doing lots of drugs?
How do you relax?
Yes, without mushrooms.
Well,
mushrooms are illegal in Texas.
That would probably involve you meeting some of the MILFs in your area.
Well, do you ever see that Reddit thread where somebody said, say, hey, like guys who met hot moms near you, who actually went for the hot moms near you, how to go? There's a thread on Reddit on that. Like it was all horrible. It didn't go well for a single one of them. Not any of them. None of them. Zero. Zilch. I was curious about it, so I Googled it, and then I realized that there's an entire thread on this with thousands of comments, and it went bad for all of them.
Apparently, there are no hot milfs near Lewis.
Damn. That's fucked up.
But also, that would be adultery. MILFs would be adultery. Now, you could have SMILFs, which would technically be single, but then there's the SM part, which brings with it its own complications. You could have ANIMILFs, like ethical non-monogamous moms, I'd like to, but that's a really confusing acronym.
Oh my God.
I also think that that's just about as, that's pretty rare. That's about as rare as a television in a gym in my neighborhood that doesn't have Fox playing. You're not going to find that anywhere.
Well, porn has been outlawed in your state, so.
You just have to show your ID, which everybody does when they're about to go to, that's the first thing I think of when I go to a website and I want to jack off is let me find, honestly, here's the thing. I'm gonna defend this law a little bit here because I'm sick and tired of people picking on it. When we were kids, the internet was a difficult place. If you wanted to play a video game, you didn't have all these free video games. You had a $50 game, so you had to learn how to pirate them. You didn't have computers where everything just fucking worked when you booted it up, like an iPad or an iPhone. You had Windows XP in 2000 where you go to a website with Internet Explorer 6, and just going to a website would destroy your entire fucking computer because a website could edit the registry from there. So you know what the state of Texas decided to do in a way that you people who just like to pick on Texas don't get? They decided to teach our young people computer literacy. And you know the best way to teach young kids computer literacy? Require them to learn what a VPN is if they want to watch porn.
Oh my God.
So this is how you teach our young people computer literacy. Because I'm serious, when I talk to people in Gen Z, because I've been hiring people for marketing and PR, and that hasn't exactly worked out the way I wanted, but when I speak to the younger generation, what I'm realizing is that the people have been getting more and more computer literate with each generation naturally, and something just kind of stopped. And I figured out what it is. It's that the next generation, we're raised on devices where you're not even allowed to install an application unless Tim Cook approves it. You have a phone that doesn't allow you to install applications. It's like literally just everything shows up in a little bow, and it's like you're going to use our service. You're going to use our music player. You're going to use our hardware. You can use our software. You're going to stay in our little walled garden. So you never really had to learn the intricacies of how all these things work the way our generation
Hold on, Lewis. Yeah, so the reason why this fight has gone so long is because
I know why.
the fight was stopped for a whole round's worth of time.
I really thought we were on the third round. I hope Park fucks him up here.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, he was dominating him at the end of the second round.
Kick him in the dick, poke him in the eyes, fuck him up.
I mean, you got 2 points to play with.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Kick him in his fucking dick.
Leticia just pulled the grab his dick and twist it.
Hey, wow.
Are you familiar with that meme? If you're not familiar with that meme, I'm quite impressed.
Nardiev seems to have just folded after getting the 2 points taken from him. He just folded.
The look on his face when he got the 2 points was like, what the fuck?
Like
he didn't understand why.
Everybody else kicks in the dick and does illegal knees and grabbing the fence. I mean, how many fouls did we see just on this card today?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice elbow. Nice elbow. You were saying, Lewis? Sorry.
There's a famous meme. It's grab his dick and twist it, where they're at an MMA match, and this one drunk guy just screams, grab his dick and twist it. And he's like, oh my God, dude, what's wrong with you? What the fuck? He's like, do it. And then the other person who's the sober man just goes, yeah, grab his dick, twist it. But that's not, and he goes like, oh my God, this is an MMA match, dude. Like, I don't care. The TC was really just asking to grab his dick and twist it. That's fucked up.
If you
That's
would
not
have
right.
seen the
You
fight
can't
that's
do that.
happening now, you'd be like, yep, just soccer kick that shit.
Yeah, we just had a fight not too long ago, Lewis, where the chick got kicked in her taco twice in the same fight.
Have you seen the people using that term? That's the one thing that actually got under Trump's skin more than anything. The acronym Trump always chickens out. The word taco. They had a taco truck with a picture of him as a chicken, making fun of the tariff thing, and it was in front of the Republican National Convention, the White House or something.
Well, what was the acronym?
Trump always chickens out.
Huh.
So somebody made this compilation of him saying, like, this will happen in 2 weeks. I'm going to do this in 2 weeks. I will sign this in 2 weeks. And they went back through every single time he's ever said this will happen in 2 weeks, and over the 9 years it never happened. So somebody just aired that, and it went viral. And then they aired that along with Trump always chickens
Well,
out.
he's definitely not tacoing anymore.
Well, one way to find out.
Nardiev is here just trying to survive at this point. I mean, you get 2 points taken from you. That's pretty much the fight, unless you get a knockout,
Unless we get a knockout.
right? And the thing is, he actually had Park on the ropes.
Mm-hmm.
He actually had people on the ropes. He had Park on the ropes, and then after he gave him that illegal knee, it was just like all the wind. Do you see how he jumped onto the side of the cage like, yay, I won. I just illegally kneed somebody in the face. Like, Seacan has a question, Lewis. Seacan says people can jump in now and talk. So, Lewis, would you like to explain to the people who don't know who you are?
I'm a man with a non-functioning chest. I have shoulders, I have arms, and I have a torso, but I don't have a chest. Lewis stands. You'll notice that throughout my entire name, Lewis Anthony Rossman, the word P is never in there because I have no pecs. I'm just...
All right, so I'm talking about, okay, who are you, Lewis, that enabled you to amass 2.3 million subscribers on YouTube? That Lewis.
neurodivergent.
Who's that guy? Sounds
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. Can wants to know who you are.
Lewis Rossman.
Can go into your Googler or your YouTube search and type in Lewis Rossman. Rossman with 2 S's and 2 N's. Definitely check out his channel. I know he doesn't need me to push subscribers in his direction, but
One more doesn't hurt. You got fucked up. Fucker. Good for you.
I just don't understand. Like, the dude literally just folded. He absolutely folded after he delivered an illegal knee. Like,
Yeah, so I don't watch fights at all, so you could maybe answer some questions for me based on having maybe marginally more knowledge than me. When like Logan Paul or Jake Paul fought Mike Tyson and Mike Tyson lost, was Mike Tyson paid to take the L in that one, or was it just he's like twice his age, so that's why he lost?
I think those guys get they get paid. Their pay is already pre-negotiated.
But was the pay pre-negotiated to, here, I'm going to get you out of your ridiculous debt in exchange, pretend that I can beat you in a boxing match? Or did he actually beat him in a boxing match?
Nah, I think.
Can we hear the
Oh, yeah.
scorecard real quick?
Yeah.
1 second, Louis. You saw that guy get fucked. Yep. Yeah, I knew he was gonna win. I just wanted to hear the numbers.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, I think they gave one of the judges gave a 10-8 in round 3. Like, the dude just folded. That was kind of pathetic. You're the one that landed the illegal knee, and then you fold. So, ask the question again, Lewis.
When Mike Tyson fought Jake Paul or Logan Paul or whoever, one of the obnoxious YouTube jackasses that he fought, was he paid to lose, or like was he actually incapable of winning the fight on his own because he's
Yeah,
old and was out of
he was
training?
incapable of winning the fight. He had some health problems leading into the fight. They had to postpone that fight. And Mike Tyson basically used all of his energy to train for the fight. So then when he got to fight night, he didn't have anything left.
Okay. Because I've seen Jake Paul or one of them fight a bunch of MMA people and win, and I'm curious if like they were paid off, or is it just that MMA does not translate over to boxing because
It
in
does not
boxing you have
translate.
rules and limitations.
It does not translate. Ken has a
So,
question for you. Lewis is a WWE and AEW fan?
I watched it between 2000 and 2003, and there
Which was basically the golden era.
there was one pay-per-view or SummerSlam or WrestleMania or something where there was a feud, and the feud was not resolved at WrestleMania, and then I never watched it again. I didn't even pay for it. I put a VCR in somebody's house who did pay for it so I could make a copy for myself, and I did all that effort for fucking nothing. I think it was 2004. I forget what it was. It just made me so mad. It was like the beginning of. It almost felt like the beginning of microtransactions in video games. It was that bad. But
Oh, this guy's from.
Oh, that guy is from the train to Busan.
okay, so like if Jake Paul would win and won the big boxing match against the MMA guy who's really good, would Jake Paul then lose the MMA match against him? Probably.
Oh, it wouldn't even be close. It would be a slaughter.
Now, let's say there was a street fight against those two people with no knives or anything like that. Like the guy who's better at boxing or the guy that's better at MMA. Who wins there?
In a street fight?
Yeah.
MMA guy.
So MMA has, I guess, less rules than boxing. Right? You can do more
No,
shit.
it's just that you have to be more skilled at combat in general.
Okay. I remember
some more
Yuli saying he
questions.
never competes because there's rules, and he's like, I don't play with rules.
I mean, there's
never
rules in
understand what he's
both.
getting.
It's just that you have to know how to do more things in MMA, and you have to look out for more weapons coming your way in MMA.
I remember Yuli at the gym always being there and like talking to the other people who were doing boxing or whatever he'd be doing his because Wing Chun is considered a meme martial art, and he
Yeah,
was
it is.
like a large proponent of it, but he would always whip the crap out of everybody who was making fun of it. But I imagine that's because he knows probably 20 others at the same time and has been doing it since he was 8 years old for 15 hours a day.
Yeah, of course. Dan Jensen asks, "Is Lewis on the toilet?" It sounds like it.
What does a toilet sound like to you?
Dan Jensen also says people subs to Rossman because of his cute cats.
Definitely not subscribed for me. The difference in my subscriber count and Dr. Evil's subscriber count is that Dr. Evil refuses to incorporate a cat into his social media strategy. That's pretty much it. If he incorporated a cat into his social media strategy, it would be over. You'd surpass Kevin Samuels in a day. His subscriber growth, given the fact that he's dead, is quite interesting. I mean, his content creation, considering that he's dead, is actually pretty good. Like, he's been creating content more consistently than I have, arguably, for the past few months, and I'm not dead.
Well, you gotta keep those cats.
Buy a cat, die famous. I think that's what he always used to say, right?
Oh, that's what Kevin Samuels always say?
Yeah, buy a dog, die alone. Buy a cat, die famous, rich, with a beautiful woman on top of you. It's usually the way it goes. I haven't had a good listen to Kevin Samuels in a long time.
I saw the Cena pipe bomb. Mrs. Evil hasn't seen it yet.
Y'all can chat about it. It's fine.
We did already. Oh, C-Cam wasn't here for that.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, C-Can, that my opinion of it is that it was, reasonably entertaining, but it actually showed a bad direction that WWE is headed right now. Cena has given up on trying to just be a straight up heel like he intended, part of that is The Rock's fault. But it's also we got the blue screen of death.
Oh, it's
okay.
back.
All right, it's back. Part of it is that the crowds are fucking trash. And this is what I ranted on earlier. The crowds have been such trash. And I'll give you an example of why I say that the crowds have been trash. When Seth Rollins comes out, we know that Seth Rollins is supposed to be a mega heel right now. He's supposed to be, the leader of the big heel faction that's come up on Monday Night Raw. Why is it that everybody's supposed to boo him, but when he comes out, they're singing his song or doing that stupid whoa, whoa, whoa? Right? You're not supposed to do that for the heel. You're supposed to boo. You're supposed to give him, quietness. You're not supposed to be like celebrating him coming out if he's supposed to be the heel.
People like the bad guy. Did you not cheer when Kurt Angle smashed Triple H's wife, Stephanie McMahon, in the face with a gold belt?
Yeah.
I cheered so loud when that happened.
David Banner says, no free Palestine in his Instagram bio, more like Louis Rothstein.
I found the retard who can't. See, here's the problem with racist and bigoted people is that they're retarded mentally. They can't tell the difference between two ends and one end. You are a fucking retard.
You said more like Louis Rothstein. Wow, I'm done. Shout out to David Banner, man. And C-Ken, you nailed it. 1,000,000,000%, you nailed it. WWE crowds ruin it because they want to be a part of the show. Now it's annoying. That's exactly what I said. Back in the days, everybody made signs because they were like so happy to be there and see the wrestlers. Now they want to be the show.
Yeah.
And they're ruining the show. But it's not all the fans' fault. Dan Jensen said, but he's our retard. Talking about David Banner. What do you have to say for yourself, Lewis? Where did Lewis go?
Bad Wi-Fi again?
No, I think he's home. It might be his Bluetooth headset.
Come back.
We'll get Lewis back momentarily. But yeah, I'm really tired of, the crowd. The crowd is ruining kayfabe. And now, John Cena gave in, and he presented the belt to the crowd when he is supposed to be against the crowd, but the crowd insists on cheering for him. So his heel turn. His heel turn is like pretty much finished. His heel turn is done. And it wasn't just Cody. They were doing this before Cody. And it's annoying. It's really annoying.
Who's Cody?
Lewis, Dan said, referencing David Banner, that, he might be a retard, but he's our retard.
Oh, jeez. And let me guess, he has 3 parentheses around hour.
I think David has more than 3 friends. You, me, Dan.
You're one of his. You're one of his new friends now, Lewis.
Travis
Us.
sometimes.
He probably has
Depends
us
on
in
the
3
weekend.
parentheses. Looney.
5.
Oh, jeez.
Honestly, I'm not gonna blame Cody Rhodes for this. I'm gonna blame Seth Rollins. Because they were doing this before Cody Rhodes signed back with WWE.
All the people I watched are probably either dead or overdosed on steroids or retired. Like, let's see. Or just physically became a rock like Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah, but Dwayne Johnson is kind of like not helping things right now. Like he was supposed to like unveil like the next era of WWE by kind of taking on like that Vince McMahon authority figure that everybody's supposed to hate, and then he just disappeared. It was to the point where Cody and Seth became the theme song. Same with Trick Williams. Yeah. You change the theme music, so you can. That's how you get away from it. Change the fucking music. Now, I mean, they're actually like when Sami Zayn comes out, they're singing a song that has no song. It's annoying.
The song is too cheerful.
Yeah.
I was saying yesterday, WWE is too positive right now. That's also what killed it. All the goddamn positivity. They need everybody to fucking hate each other and express their hate for each other in the
That's a good
verbally.
point. That's a good
People,
point. You know,
I
we
feel
just
like in the
watched
early
yesterday.
2000s, people would have murdered Kurt Angle in the street if they saw him after some of the shit he did.
Yeah, but they've killed kayfabe. There was a segment on SmackDown last night where 4 wrestlers get into the ring and they're all talking about how much they love each other. Like, what the fuck? No! Rear naked attempt. Rear naked. Rear naked. Oh! Oh no, this is a face crank. Ah, he got out of it. He got out of it. He got out of it. It looks like he's going for a head and arm. Oh, he got out of it.
Since we have a Korean fighter, Thing 2 is very excited.
Yeah. You remember your old cat sitter? We don't use her real name on camera.
Her name is Thing 2. I'm Thing 1, she's Thing 2.
Whenever there's a Korean fighter in the cage, she tries not to watch because she thinks her watching is going to make them lose.
That is a great name for a fighter.
Ko, yeah,
Oh,
K,
yeah.
K-O. There goes Lewis again.
And
How do I? Let's see. How can I? Yeah, look what I did to my gym. You see it?
Wait, you're in the gym?
Yes. I have
How
to
did
do
you
my
do that?
universal remote. And see, they have magnets here for the kids. They have like a letterboard for the kids, so I put my little. See what I wrote on it?
Okay. Okay.
Oh my God.
Wait, where's my
Did you
hand?
hack their network?
No, it's just a universal remote. So like it works for Samsung Smart TVs, Vizio, every Sony, LG. So I get the universal remote. I go to the gym, and if they have a TV that's internet enabled and it's playing Fox, I change it to my fishy. I did that at Gold's. I do that at LA Fitness. The problem is some of these only have normal cable boxes hooked up and they're not smart TVs. Most TVs are smart, but if they're usually sometimes they're already on the Wi-Fi. If they're not, I have to take some time and hook them up to the gym Wi-Fi, but I'll do it.
Question.
he said,
Question. How many people have you come across in Texas that actually know who you are?
It happens on the street from time to time. Oh, you have to look at this before it goes away. I have one fish that's black, but he's turning orange. You see him? He's like a koi with vitiligo or something. Look at him.
Don't say it.
Look at him.
I've seen that happen with.
Okay,
boy
good.
that,
Don't say it. You're trying to tempt her into saying something, and I don't want her to say it. So move on.
Actually, I wasn't gonna say that.
Uh-oh.
Yes,
Now I
you
have
was.
to. You can't say something
Get
like
out of
that.
my face!
What? You see my koi pond?
I have the world's...
I was gonna say something else, but now I had to. Bum.
No, I had one fish that was all black, and he had a teeny tiny orange dot, and now he's just becoming a giant orange fish.
No, I was saying before I asked you about the koi pond. I saw a video that there was like a fish that was sick or something, and then turned orange when it got healthier. So I wonder if that's the same with yours.
I hope that my
What
all
is lasagna?
I have blackfish in my pond that seem to be healthy.
Oban Elliott is getting dominated.
How much money do those people get to get the shit kicked out of them? Out of curiosity, on average.
You said what?
How much money do those people get to get the shit kicked out of them?
How much money do they get to do what?
To get the crap kicked out of them.
Not enough. Not enough, unfortunately.
Like 20,000, 60, 10.
The guys, I think the standard contract coming in is 12 to show, 12 to win. So
That's horseshit.
you get 12,000 for making weight. If you win the fight, you get another 12,000.
That's horseshit. Because with you could be a trainer for a very long period. Whereas they are not going to be able to be. They're not going to be able to do that for a long time.
It's gushing.
Yeah. UFC pays garbage, you know.
But there's a time limit on how many
you're
times you can get punched in
ridiculous,
the head.
Dan.
Did you get new cats, Dan?
Dan says it's great, tastes really good. Even my slaves think so. I have 3 of them here now. Oh my god.
Or unless he means that he's employee. Either cats or employees.
But yeah, the UFC pays pretty poorly, Lewis.
Wow. That's much lower than I would have thought. But yeah,
And now that the
can't-
UFC parent company owns WWE, they want to pay the wrestlers like crap too.
It's not like baseball or basketball. There's only so many times you can get hit in the head before you're done getting hit in the head.
Right.
And
they don't give a fuck about those guys.
Getting hit in the head yet.
well, there's a new person who would happily throw you in front of a train for an opportunity at being on camera there. So there's likely no incentive structure to treat them nicely.
Yep. There's no union. There's no collective bargaining. None of that. I mean, Oban Elliott, give him credit. He's not folding, but he is getting dominated. He's just nobody's bitch. He's not going to give up or give in.
Never gonna give you up.
Oh, no. No, Lewis, no. Wait, Oban Elliott was a minus 500 favorite, JL? Is that legit? Wow. I didn't know that. I didn't see the odds. You're a 5-1 favorite, and you're just out here getting dominated. He almost banged his forehead with his knee over the top. Did you see that? Could you imagine all this domination, and then you end up not getting the win because you did some accidental... Hey, I don't need to see this north-south shit. A mini Poirier without the winning. So yeah, Lewis, I think you were talking earlier about how you have been trying to address some of your movement pattern issues. Lewis, you there?
Oh, yeah, my phone's screaming off. Yeah, I started by walking hunched over and kind of crabbed, and then I tried to put my chest out and have my shoulders back, but now I'm consciously using my shoulder all the time to try and stand like what I think is normal. And then I realized I'm doing that when I walk, and I don't even know what normal is anymore.
Yep. And that's
So
why
now
I have clients that are always asking if they should try to fix their posture. And I always let them know to just let the program that we're working on do it for them. Because a lot of people that try to push their shoulders back and push their chest out and they're really rigid with it, they end up kind of freezing that scapula in place. And then they cannot move as freely and easily as they were meant to.
My fish don't
Louis?
have to worry about any of this. I'm watching them on the TV right now, going back and forth, flipping their little fins. They don't have pecks.
I hear what the numbers were, but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It was
Didn't say
fucking
unanimous.
domination. That was a very clean 30-27. Yeah, Oban. There's no more hype for Oban Elliott. He just kind of just got run over. Perhaps he might find some success at lightweight, perhaps, but at welterweight, it's not happening for you. It's not happening for you, buddy. So yeah, Lewis, it's important for you to understand that like you need to kind of relax your posture a little bit and just let the progress that you're making in different areas kind of speak for itself. You know, you don't need to freeze the bone in place if the muscles that surround the bones are doing their job.
That makes sense.
I want to make sure that people understand who you are so that they don't confuse you for anybody else.
Like who?
All right. So, Travis is here again.
Welcome back, sir.
David Banner says, as Jamal continues his career, it seems the more we see of him that his champ run was a fluke. Well, I mean, remember what happened when he lost to your guy, the Scottish guy.
Craig?
When he lost to Paul Craig, he had his arm fucking popped. His shit was flopping around like a flaccid penis as he's getting fucking elbowed in the face. Like, I mean, we already knew like he was deficient, but back then he was a much more likable fighter back then. But he wins the championship and start acting like a fucking douche nozzle. Yeah. Yeah, when he broke his arm was looking like an elephant's trunk. It was mad funny when he was getting beat in the face with his arm flopping around.
Yeah.
It's still funny.
I realized today is the first day I ever did a curl since March and forgot I had a back injury. This is awesome.
That's great. Well, part of that is that you relearned how to deadlift properly.
Well, there's a long way to go there, but I believe I got started learning how to deadlift properly.
I mean, you were able to do 225 last week.
But yeah, in the beginning of March, I tried doing the trap bar with nothing but the trap bar, and it didn't work. I couldn't pick
When
it
was
up.
that?
March 20th. I
Oh,
tried
okay,
picking
yeah.
up but that was
Yeah, of
the
course.
trap bar with nothing on it. I couldn't pick it up.
Guys, check out Mrs. Evil hitting the deadlift. Look at that. Look at Mrs. Evil killing the deadlift. One more time.
There's a woman at my gym right now squatting 2 plates like it's nothing.
Look at that. Look at that control. Look at it.
Impressive.
That was Mrs. Evil's first time deadlifting 185.
Fun.
And she did that after she had already done 15 reps at 155. So can she deadlift 200 pounds? I think so.
One day.
Very, very soon. Probably next week or the week after.
Probably the week after, because this week I'm going to make it forced to deload due to travel.
Yep.
Um,
I mean, they have
Travel.
gyms. They have gyms in.
well, they do, but I'm not going to go deadlifting that weight in the gym over there. And actually, you know what hotel gyms are like? They're shit.
What are you talking about, Dad?
She forgot to correct the leggings.
Oh, I know what he's talking. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Do you see that, Lewis? Lewis, could you see the comments?
No, it's too small. Let's see. Can I click on it? Here we go.
I think you have to read it to him.
She
forgot
forgot to correct her leggings. You know, the thing is, these are the same chicks that get mad that a man looked in their general direction at the gym, but they hike their pants all the way up their ass for the camera so that men all over the world can see every contour of the crack of their ass. But a man is a creep if he, looks in the general direction where she's standing with a big ass camera and ring light.
I didn't understand what it felt like to be a mildly attractive woman until I had D-list internet fame. There's a difference between somebody looking at you and looking away and then somebody just staring and ogling. And the problem there is there's no distinction made. When you see those TikTok videos made, like, they'll be the quickest look in the world, and they equate that to somebody who just stares. Because I've had that before, and it's fucking weird. Like, when I'm walking down the street and somebody smiles and they have their mouth open, like, oh, and then they're like staring at, and like their head is moving as I'm going down the street. That feels weird. I don't know how to take that. It's just, but if somebody just looks and it's like, oh, hey, and then looks away, that's not creepy. And the mixing of the two together is really annoying.
Here's the thing, Louis. These women have understood that it is profitable for them to try to paint random guys as creeps because they get a lot of views, they go viral, and they get a lot of sympathy. So they're looking to make that was a Bukowskis.
I know, but every single time they play it, it just it sucks to watch every time.
Yeah, that guy was out for a while too. But like these chicks are out here hunting for opportunities to try to call somebody a creep and destroy their lives so that they can get their 15 seconds of internet and a $50 check from TikTok.
Dan's next comment.
Yeah. Dan Jensen says, and they record the correction of the leggings and forget to record the lift. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm glad I don't have a TikTok.
Yeah, I don't.
Every time you tell me about these things, or did you hear about what happened with X, and I say no, it's just, I don't feel I'm benefited by understanding these things, and I'm happy that I don't.
Everybody keeps sending me links to Narcigram. I don't have the app. I'm never going to have the app.
I started one because my XPR person suggested I do it to make these Instagram clips, but I don't actually log into it or use it. I post my video about how you're getting screwed over by a large company. I log out.
Yeah, pretty much.
I realize if I want to get my point across to a greater audience of people that I have to do the short videos and the stuff that the people will actually watch.
Yeah, but I don't really want to feel like I have to take a shower every single time I open the app, because then I won't have any skin left on my body.
I just use it in a separate browser instead of the app. No app in my phone. I'm not looking through your feed. I hit the upload button to make my video, and that's that. Okay.
Well, more power to you, sir.
But I feel dirty the fact that I'm using it.
Yeah, I just can't. I can't do it.
There is something I would tell you if this was not a public live stream regarding the case against Facebook and things that I learned that I can't tell people publicly because people who told me would get in deep shit if I
This
did.
is a public live stream.
But-
It is.
I know. That's why I can't tell you right now. But later.
She's like, save yourself.
Yeah. That'll be for your next training session.
I miss my cat. I wish I could take my kitty to the gym with me. I'm
Did
doing
this
the sprinting
dude
now.
oh well, it's a sumo deadlift, but he sumo deadlifts 765 for a set of 14.
That's quite a bit.
He's using that whip bar too, the bar that kind of wobbles all over the place. It's supposed to make it easier to deadlift heavier weight. It's still impressive in its own right, but
If he took 700 pounds off of something and put it onto something else
Yeah.
or moved it, I'm impressed. 700 is a lot. It's like 3.5 U's.
765 is a lot plus 65.
Yes. And my least favorite part of the entire gym, my sprint runs. Ugh, I hate this. I shouldn't say hate, I intensely dislike it.
This dude, grad? Is it grad? Yes. He looks like the newest recruit in the Matrix.
With his head
You
shaved.
know what I mean? Like he just got taken out of the goo.
Does he look like the Agent Smith is gonna like download himself
Yeah.
into him? What are you working on in
Leticia.
the gym today, Lewis?
I was actually just about to ask Leticia about somebody about this, but I need somebody to cover somebody else's ears before that. So could the woman in the room potentially cover the man's in the room's ears so I could ask a question about something I'm not supposed to be doing?
I have one ear covered. That's the best I could do. I got short arms, man.
So my employees were making fun of me after I hurt my back and doing this whole like, oh, ow, ow. And I was walking around and one of them did it without realizing I was walking back to the other door of the room. I'm like, you motherfucker. So we did we settled on a competition of dips, pull-ups, and a sprint, which I'm not supposed to do because I'm injured. But so far, I destroyed him in dips, destroyed him in pull-ups. The problem is he beat me in a sprint race. He beat me so bad 4 years ago that I almost tore my groin trying to catch up with him. And this is like from 6th Avenue to 7th Avenue on 27th Street kind of thing. But this time is going to be different because this time I'm 4 years older with a back injury. So I'm going to win this time. But I bet him $1,000, which I'm most likely
Just
going
give
to
him the
lose.
fucking money and save your back.
Well, there was this one girl at the gym that was kind of cute, and I was going to ask her out, and I was going to wait till I went downstairs, but somebody said I was a pussy for not doing it upstairs. And because he said that, I had to go downstairs and ask her out immediately. And she was standing next to a man who's like 300 pounds and filled with roids that I didn't know if it was the boyfriend, but it's a thing. Like, he called me a pussy. I can't. He's like, you're not going to do it. You can't do it. You're too weak. I'm like, excuse me, mofo? Okay, right here. Anyway, so if I'm doing this thing on the treadmill where I set it to 5-minute mile, and then I keep track of how long I was able to last that 5-minute mile, and I slowly increment it up. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't want to win too much.
That's what I told you to do. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is a sticker. C-Can, it's a sticker. But I told you to do that.
How should I warm up before I start this on the
I was
treadmill?
just about to ask you that question. Are you doing any sort of walking or jogging before the 5-minute mile, or you're just going straight in cold?
I'm usually set the treadmill to, what's the pace I have it on now? Let me see. I can't find the button for this. Yeah, I set it to like a 17-minute mile, and I walk for a few minutes before I do it.
You said it's to a 17-minute mile before you do it?
Yeah, and then I walk for a few minutes before.
So what I would do is before you actually get to the 5-minute mile, I would do some speeds under 5 minute mile beforehand, but I would do them at maybe 30 seconds apiece. So we'll
When
do
you say
something
under,
called.
you mean like 8 minute mile, or you mean like 3 minute mile?
What I would go for is a harder. I'm not going to give you exact numbers to do, but I would go for a slightly harder effort, maybe about 3 more times before you reach the 5 minute mile. So, say if the 5 minute mile is your 10, I want you to do like a 10 out of 10. It is your hardest, right? We're just going to use that scale, for example. And then what I want you to do before that, I want you to do a speed that is a 7 out of 10, an 8 out of 10, and maybe a 9 out of 10 or an 8.5 out of 10.
She wants you to gradually ramp
You're
up the
going to
speed.
gradually go, but each one you're only going to do for 30 seconds so that
Okay.
you're letting your body know we are about to go fast. I want you to get ready. So you do each one for
Okay.
30 seconds, and then you could do an easy jog in between for maybe 60 to 90 seconds.
Okay,
And
this
then
works.
go for your 5 minute mile.
I usually only last for 30 seconds anyway, so.
That's what she said.
But you're going to do those 30 seconds
That's what
at
everybody
slightly
says, actually.
slower speeds, which is why I don't want to give you a number. I want you to see how it feels that day. Whatever is the speed that feels like a 7 out of 10 today, that's what you do for 30 seconds. And then go slightly higher for the next 30, slightly higher for the next, and your finale is that 5 minute mile.
Okay,
Okay?
that's good advice.
Told you she's the run guru.
If there was a cool Roman Reigns stickers, Can, I would get it. Not even joking.
This bet is the one good thing that came out of it is it actually pushes me to make sure I do my decon. If I'm busy with work or I get interrupted with something, it's like, no, I have my alarm. I have to do my 10 minutes of my physical therapy exercises 6 times a day. So I actually do it because I have to beat my employee. Like I wouldn't do things that are good for my personal health and my own well-being, but I will do it to beat an employee, which is very rational.
I mean, listen, if you keep on working like that, you probably fucking beat him. Why not?
Yeah, but he's gonna beat him like, next year.
Good time.
I realize I'm going to lose, but losing by a lesser margin than I would have will make me happy. No tearing groin this time, though.
But I should mention this detail beforehand. I just forgot it, just to make sure it's completely clear. Before you actually do those smaller sprints, do that easy pace run beforehand just to get moving that you were already doing. So
yeah, this is kind of like a speed walk.
Right, so keep that in there, and then sort of the preparation right before you go into your speed. We call them strides. Do those strides.
Strides, okay. The one guy who beat me in bench press that works here, the one that did 12 at 225, apparently when he was in high school, he did a 4-minute, 35-second mile in track. He can't do it now, but that's still crazy.
Yeah, there are some speedy fucking people today.
How long do you do the less pace for? I mean, the slower pace for? Like 10 minutes, 15, 30, 5?
I'm going to start with 10 minutes.
All right. That means in 2 minutes I have to start doing actual work. Ooh.
10 minutes easy. Your 3 strides, each one 30 seconds, with a jog in between of about 60 to 90 seconds, and then blast it.
Waterproof doesn't mean the paint won't chip. It just means that it won't spill.
Oh, sorry. I meant the sticker is waterproof. I was trying to answer his question while chatting with Lewis at the same time. The sticker itself is a waterproof sticker. That's what I meant. Can. So I went to REI. I don't know if you have an REI near you. It's basically like a camping outdoorsy shop. And they always have these really cool vinyl stickers. That's what I meant. The sticker is waterproof.
So I'm trying to coax Lewis to come visit me in New York so I can help him fix his frozen scapular issue.
If you get rid of the second warrant that's placed on me and my company there, I'll come visit you.
Get rid of the what?
And I'll pay you the full legal rate that I would pay a law firm to do it. On top of your personal
Nobody's
training
after
rate.
you anymore, Lewis. Stop it. Stop it.
I actually stopped answering those things, so I just put them all in a paper shredder now. And every now and then I open it and I see there's a new fine or a new thing, and I just don't even care. It's like, I'm never going to go there again. I'm not even wasting time in the paperwork anymore.
All right, they're just playing games.
I despise that place with every fiber of my being. I never want to give them money again. Cuomo's going to be your new mayor.
No, I don't think he's gonna win.
There was that one guy that, I forget his name. He wanted to make an office like a small business the regulations are or something, and that person's job was going to go through every single portion of the New York New York City government and find all the elements that are making it harmful for small businesses without adding value and just doge them. I would fly back and do that job for free. That's the one condition under which I return. I'd like nothing more than to torture all those people. I would have so much fun. I would work 15 hours a day. I'd sell my company and my employees for $0. I could retire happy if I did that.
Well, I think you're happy to be running the not-for-profit that you're running.
Yeah, there are more important things in life, though. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. Stride number 1. God help me.
Somebody posted online, stepdads are men that women wouldn't date if they didn't have kids.
That was you that posted that online.
Nope, wasn't me.
That is true. There are times when somebody that is seemingly more attractive than what I would usually get is being mildly a little bit more nice to me than I would expect. And every time
they're
that
hiding
happens,
the kid.
they're hiding the kid like I'm hiding my bald spot. Which I can't really hide technically because mine's in the front of my head. Steve has it easier. His is in the back of his head. Okay. This is gonna suck. God help me. Time for running. Let's see, 30 seconds at a stride pace. Let's try that at 7. Stupid treadmill.
The running store that I go to in Columbus Circle, they have a rewards program, so you get points for every dollar you spend.
8:34.
And you have to give them your phone number. Someone accidentally gave me my phone number. Our phone number is probably similar.
Mm.
So I didn't get charged for their purchase, but I got their points.
That's unfortunate.
So what do I do in between the
They're probably gonna
strides?
take the points back and put it on the proper plan.
They already paid.
I got
What was
30
that, Louis?
seconds of stride. I finished stride number 1. I just go back to the warm-up pace for a few minutes.
Yep, warm up pace. And then go up slightly higher. What was the pace for that one? What did the 7?
8:34.
Say it again?
8:30. 8-minute, 34-second mile is that
Okay.
one. With the 7 button on the treadmill.
How was that stride?
Okay. I
Okay.
didn't want to kill myself.
Yes. Because you're going to kill yourself in the last one.
Yeah. I actually usually break the treadmill in the
Are you
last
allowed
one.
to say that on YouTube?
I've broken every treadmill at this gym at this point. When I set it to 4-minute and 48-second mile, it breaks within 23 seconds. It says motor error. And you have to turn it on and off again.
The treadmills.
Do you know how flexed my ego was after that? I'm so fast I killed 4 treadmills. I mean, the reality is that I'm at a gym where everybody who shows up is over 70 years old in a conservative Texas suburb.
I mean, they probably don't really service the treadmills the way that they're supposed to.
So how long is the warm-up back period in between the strides?
Your walking period or your jogging period is a minute to a minute and a half, 60 to 90 seconds. If you only need 60 seconds, start the next one.
Oh, shit. Okay. Now we go up to 9. 9 is a pace of 6:40. Oh, God. 30 seconds of this.
You need to create a new channel called Fitness Rossman.
Lasting 30 seconds hasn't been this hard since dating a woman who's nice to me.
Well, you're talking while running, so it sounds super easy.
I'm paid to talk. It's just,
This is true.
I create hot air for a career.
You almost had an illegal upkick there
Mhm.
when I tried to throw up that triangle.
Oh. Okay. Stride number 2 complete. Oh, boy.
How was that one compared to number 1?
Same thing.
Okay. It's the last warm up before the big one.
And how, the big one is that one supposed to be just to go as long as I can?
Well, you want to try out. Well, your goal is the 5-minute mile to go as long as possible, right?
Yeah.
So this is still just a warm up. It's just a speedy warm up. So after this third stride, you do your 60 to 90 seconds of jogging, and then go into your 5-minute mile.
My shoe came untied. What happens when you're this fast?
Yeah, take care of that before your next one. Don't need you face planting.
I'm trying to get that Dagestani handcuff.
Sir, Mr. Evil Genius, do you know what your 5-minute mile time is? Wait, no. Do you know what your mile time is?
Nope.
5-minute mile. That was a trick question.
I do know that I can do 40 reps of 335 deadlift in a session. I know I could do that.
I just did my back decompression thing in between, so I don't die.
Naimov probably won this fight, but I'm just not interested in watching dudes grind on top of other dudes. I want to see them fight. They do more fighting in professional wrestling than they do in MMA. They do more punching in professional wrestling than they do in mixed martial arts.
Sounds like boxing.
That is a sobering realization to make. Oh, Lewis, you missed the part of the show where I was making a vitamin recommendation.
Let me know what you have, Alex Jones.
Started buying this animal pack vitamins here.
I have to text them the website.
Animal pack? What's an animal pack?
Why is Naimov running from Grad now? You don't want to fight anymore? Look at him running. Look at him running. He doesn't even want to fight.
I need to find angry music to play for my neck for the final sprint.
Oh, absolutely. Play something
I think-
screamy.
Look at him running away.
That's the idea.
Look at him running.
Thank
I'm
you
going to
for
hump
noticing.
you for 13 minutes and run away for the last 2 minutes.
Whoa, I'm running, not humping.
I mean, they're going to lose fans. Nobody wants to watch that.
They're gonna get. They're only gonna keep their fans.
Awful.
Okay, stride number 3. This is gonna suck. 11. That is pace of 5:24. Oh no.
Look at the caption. Oh man. Are you alive, Lewis?
Oh, we lost him.
Yeah, we lost him.
I think the last stride killed him. Or unless he switched apps to listen to a song.
I am going to loosen myself up. If you see him, you can take over.
Mhm.
I'll take my vitamins. My vitamins and minerals. Naimov ran from his opponent. I mean, I'm supposed to sit here for 6 hours watching people hump and then run.
Oh, my feet. Oh, my feet. Alright, you got me.
Ah,
And he's back. DG just walked away from the seat, taking a
I'm
quick
dead.
break.
I'm dead. That 30 seconds was the longest 30 seconds of my life.
How was that last one?
How am I supposed to do longer than 30 seconds at a faster speed?
You can do it.
I did this before. I wrote it down.
Mm-hmm. What's the longest you've done before?
Let's see. I keep my notes. Where's my notes at? My best is 1 minute on a 4-minute 48-second mile pace.
Okay.
So 60 seconds at 4:48. But this treadmill doesn't go down that far. The motor brakes. I'm sticking to 5 mile.
We'll stop
But
at
I
the
think it was
5.
which means I have to do at least like 1 minute and 10 seconds on that. That's impossible.
The screen on your treadmill, is it currently showing you stats? Are you able to blank it out?
Let's see if I can show stats. Does this let me switch my camera around? StreamYard, will you let me switch my camera around?
What I like to do for my treadmill is just have like a blank screen. I don't think you could blank it out. All right, it is what it is.
I could
Or
break
maybe a
it.
towel you could put on top.
They don't have towels at this gym.
Boo. All right, next time. So next time, what I like to do is just cover the numbers. Because if you see it getting to what you think your peak is, you might stop running. And I'd rather you stop when you feel like you need to stop. You know what I mean? But try to ignore it.
So how did you keep running when you want to die? Do you just tell your brain, hey, no, go away?
Yeah.
How do you know when it's actually time to stop running? Or when you're actually going to die versus when your brain tells you you're going to die?
That's really a personal thing. There are sometimes I stop and I really could have kept going. But mentally, I just couldn't do it anymore. Like, I just couldn't send the signals to my legs to stop, to keep going. And then sometimes it's the opposite. My legs still want to move and my brain just is like, all right.
What's your best mile time so far?
About 10 minutes.
I don't think I've ever run a mile in my life. I tried jogging home at one point. I went from, it was like 4.5 miles in 40 minutes was my best.
Mm-hmm.
Or, I should know, it was like, I think 4 miles in It was from my old store to my house. I'm trying to figure out what that is. That was like peak.
Yeah. There's a race that I really like to do. I didn't get to sign up for it. It's called the Fifth Avenue Mile here in New York. And it goes from, I think, 80th Street to 60th, something like that. And that's where I like to test what's my 1 mile. I try to prep for that. So that's around 10 minutes. I can usually complete it in about 10 minutes. There's a little bit of a hill, a slight incline. But although 1 mile is not a lot, pacing to go fast for one straight mile is a lot. That's a long distance.
Yeah, figuring out how to not get tired.
Yeah.
It's a like run too fast and then run slower later and screw yourself.
But if you're going for a speedy run, it's not necessarily that you don't want to get tired. It's can you handle the fatigue and keep pushing? If you're doing a slower run, now we're thinking, oh, I don't want to get tired. Let me do this as long as possible before I get tired. And if I'm tired, then maybe I'm running too fast. This one, the intention is to suffer. And you have to be okay with that.
Yeah, I have to do. I'm just going from one end of the street to the other.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's about half the distance of between 6th and 7th Avenue.
You got this.
He's 10 years younger than me and plays soccer all the time. I'm just stubborn. We'll see which one wins.
Stubbornness will be good this time. You can stubbornly keep running.
I also think I have insurance now that covers TRT. Okay, I'm very much past the point at which I'm ready to do my last one.
All right, do it. Go for it.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay. Can I find angry music?
Find a good angry song. Per usual says the best cardio in his opinion is a Stairmaster for 1 hour, level 5, 8, and 15. I'll sometimes do Stairmaster when I'm reaching like burnout from training, or if it's really really hot outside or the weather is really shitty and I can't do my long run and I want something challenging, then I'll do the Stairmaster.
I'm going to leave and come back so I can play angry music on my phone.
Go ahead.
Wish me
do
luck.
It. Good luck. How are you guys doing? Per usual? Excuse me. Did you finish your workout? How's your workout going? I'll check out that sticker website. And if actually I could check that out now because it's just commercials. And I just have a still screen. T Public. Have you, if you're still here, have you ever shopped T Fury? DG and I used to shop on that website a lot when they had like a deal of the day or a design of the day, and you could only purchase it on that day. We have a few matching shirts that we purchased from T Fury. Ooh, my neighbor Totoro. All right, this website is dangerous. I'm getting off of it. T Public though. Where are the stickers? Stickers. He's back.
I set it to 12,
Mm-hmm.
and then after 25 seconds, I saw the speed going to like 11.5, 11, 10.5, and then it smelled bad, and now it says motor error.
Oh,
I'm too fast for the treadmill.
that's hilarious.
I'm thinking what I need to do is I need to just train at like 11 or 11.5 and see how long I can get on that. until
Okay.
I find a better gym near my house.
What's the speed that you had it on now that you just tried?
5-minute mile.
What's that number?
12.
12? All right. 11.5 it is then.
It's a Star Track, TRAC treadmill.
Without it catching fire. So did you stop because of the smell or stop because you had to stop because you felt tired?
Well, it was slowing down. It was going down to 0. It also smelled bad, but it
Is
was stopping on
there
its own. And now it
is
has an
there
error
another
code on it.
machine?
There's another one, but I've broken each of these at a different point or another.
Boo.
Let's try breaking another one.
Let's try breaking another one. But leave it at the whatever is the number right below it bursts into flames. Don't put it on the 12.
Okay.
Because I want you to stop because you actually need to stop, not because the machine is going to explode.
Stupid treadmill. I really thought I was incredibly fast until I started decoding the numbers to figure out what 12 means. I thought, man, I was running at a 2-minute mile pace. That's why I killed the treadmill. It's like, no, I'm running like a slow, fat old man. It's just this slower, shittier, fatter, older treadmill. Okay. Let's try this one, a different one, 11.5. How long do I get? This is 5:13. That can't be too horrible.
It's not too horrible.
Oh, God.
That's all right. You
Get
got it.
fucked, treadmill.
Yep.
It's up to
Curse
10.
if you need to.
11. 11.5. 38 seconds. Okay. No, we start at 38.
Mm-hmm.
Minute and 14 seconds.
All right. 35 seconds.
That's
Well, you did it in a minute and 14 seconds, or a minute and 14 seconds is where you stopped?
where I stopped.
Okay. 35 seconds.
I can't do a 1 minute 14 second mile yet.
Just want to make sure. And you say you started at
Like I started at 38,
38.
and I ended at whatever would calculate to a minute and 14.
Gotcha.
I forget the number. It was a minute and 14.
36
Oh
seconds.
boy. 36 seconds?
Mm-hmm.
Of what?
You got it, man. All right. You got a baseline at least. And just keep getting better at that. No more blowing them up.
Let's see, what was the pace of that? 11.5 is... That's 5:13. That's not horrible.
That's not horrible at all. Wait, did I miss something? What happened? What happened, Dan? Dan was saying remember to breathe, but I didn't want to speak as you were running to interrupt you.
Yeah, the breathing part was involuntary.
Mm-hmm. We heard you breathing.
Okay.
Did you feel better prepared for that one with the strides, or did it feel the same? Gotcha. Yeah, I had
So,
went to a different.
so how many times do I do that before giving up for the day?
Say that one more time, Lewis.
Oh, how many times should I do that before calling it a day?
Um, when you've done it in the past, how many times did you repeat that in one session?
Usually 2 or 3, and then I want
Say it again. Usually 2 or 3.
2 or
what?
3.
2 or
Yeah,
3.
2 or 3 times.
Let's try for 3 today.
Okay.
But I want you to give yourself about give yourself 2 minutes to calm down,
Okay.
to breathe, get your breath back, get your heart
I
rate
want to
back.
try for more than 3, but usually my lower back where I hurt my disc hurts
Okay.
at that point. But
If
so
your
far it doesn't
lower
hurt
back is not barking at you after 3, try for 4. But if it's bothering you after 3, then we'll see what 3 feels like. Nice smile. He was like, I eat those.
Gotta beat Orhan. Must beat Orhan.
How's your back feeling right now?
Perfect.
Good.
Surprisingly. Good. Much. Okay. Come on.
Rachel says, you sounded fast, but lacking control of breath you could work on. I mean, when you're trying to go all out, which would probably you would call, what, a 9 out of 10 that effort? 10 out of 10 that effort?
11. Hard.
He said 11.
I'm old, fat, and out of shape.
The breathing is going to sound wild. So I'm not too concerned about how the breathing sounds.
The breathing
I
in
know
porn
it's
is
gonna
fake. That's what you guys are used to. It's fake. Oh god, time for another one. Fuck me.
Tacos.
Okay. 11-5. Oh no, the number's going up. The number's going up, Mrs. Evil. 7. Stop going up. You're fast enough. 9. 10. 11.5 at 347. All right, let's go. 347. Ooh. 56 seconds. Right.
What was the end time?
It was just 57 seconds was total.
57 total?
54 actually.
All right.
Lame.
It's getting higher. You lasted longer for this one.
No, the last one was 1 minute and 14 seconds.
Okay.
This one was 54 seconds.
Gotcha. Okay. I misunderstood what you said last time.
No back pain, no.
Good.
Quality.
2-minute rest. When you started your second one, did it feel like your heart rate was returning to normal, or did it still feel very high? Blood.
It still felt high, but I wasn't checking it.
Okay.
I should have a watcher. Old. I'm sitting on the treadmill instead of speed walking on it. That's not right.
Just a slow walk. Just a slow walk. Per usual says, Dan, Lewis might be faster than us, but that's not going to stop you and I from talking the most shit.
You are all probably faster than I am. I'm slow and old.
He said, nope, nothing's stopping us. Bunch of shit talkers.
I've seen this thing where you can get your epigenetic age measured. So let's say you're 30, but what are your telomeres? How old are you actually? I'm very curious what I would get on that test. I'm probably 80 on the inside.
That'd be cool. If you do it now and then do it again in a few months after some training sessions.
Yes.
See if there's any improvement.
My accountant has run really far down this anti-aging rabbit hole. He drinks methylene blue. He injects himself with all this crazy shit. Some of those people, they inject themselves with the blood of teenagers and all sorts of insane shit.
Goodness gracious.
The thing is, I met him in 2008, and he looks 10 years younger now than he did when I met him.
Mm-hmm.
But I Googled methylene blue brain in image search, and the people that drink that, their brain turns blue.
Oh. And now it's Newtown. I was a little behind, David, but I see it now. Oh,
Okay.
man. This one fighter, Lewis, he is all bloodied up. Just got knocked out. He tried, though. The dude didn't give up. I want to see the gash on his face, though. How bad is that cut?
Okay, last one. My phone battery's almost dead on my phone, but it's my car key right now. I lost my key.
Oh, boy.
So,
All right.
my phone is 6% and I have 1%. Here we go.
Do it.
5, 6, 6.2. All right. And the treadmill broke.
No.
55 seconds.
50. All right.
And it smells really bad.
If the treadmill didn't break, how many seconds do you think you could have lasted longer?
55 seconds. I was about to. I thought I stopped and not the treadmill.
Ah, okay, okay.
Okay,
All
better
right.
than last time. 54 versus 55.
This is good. 114,
Every.
54, 55.
Okay. Well, I'm happy I did 3, and I tried to stay above 50 seconds each time.
Good job, dude.
Thank you for the cheering.
You're welcome. All right, don't kill your phone.
Talk to you later.
See ya.
I'm sitting on my treadmill.
All right, save your phone battery.
My phone is too far. I have to get up to get my phone. I don't want to get up ever again. Okay, see you later.
See ya, man. Dan said, do better tomorrow. I didn't want his phone to die because he said his phone is the key to his car. Well, this has been a very interesting stream. Yeah. You guys joined along for a quick cardio session. It was sit and die. Some of the comments I didn't want to read while he was actually doing the running. Per usual said before, after this stream, I don't see y'all streaming that much anymore, at least UFC. Evil seems super unhappy with matchmaking, and I don't blame him. Y'all could be spending good time together instead of suffering. But you know what makes it easier, per usual? And I know this is going to sound really corny when I say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. We're suffering with you guys. So it's alright. And sometimes we get some good fights. That's cool. I think next week? No, not next week. The week after. 4th of July weekend. I don't think there's any UFC. Let me see the UFC schedule. Is it this one? Oh, this is it. Yeah. There's 317 on June 28th. And then after that, the next UFC is July 12th. So we do have a Saturday off coming up. It helps to have a Saturday off here and there. Yes, you guys. And Dan. All y'all. I said not Dan. I'll make sure I pass along the message. Well, maybe this will get them to order better treadmills. Just saying. If it goes up to a certain speed, it should work. And if it doesn't work past a certain speed, then you shouldn't be able to bump it up to that speed. Ooh, oh boy. No, we had some decision. It's not done yet. We're not done yet. There's still more fights left. There are... Shit, which fight was this one? I didn't even have the banner up. Is it this one that just ended? I think so. Yes. No. It was this one that just ended. Multa. 1, 2, 3. There are 4 fights left. 4 fights. And the next fight is at a catch weight of 165. So what I see on Wiki about the next fight between these two guys, it's a catch weight of 165, and it says originally slated as a lightweight bout, the fight between newcomer Tafik and Orlobai, because I can't pronounce his first name, will proceed at a catch weight of 165 pounds. There was no indication of why, and when the change was made, but both competitors exceeded the lightweight non-title fighting limit during weigh-ins, and Tafik weighing 163 pounds and Orlobai weighing 165 pounds. So next one is a catch weight, and we don't know why, but they are both overweight. I think I could put up the volume again. Yep. 3 more than main event. Yeah, we had some go to decision. Is it too many fights for DEG to suffer? He left us. He's coming back. I think sitting in the seat for so many hours starts to bother his back. So, it's been good for us to take turns and allow him to relieve the pressure on his back from just sitting here. Yes. Complete yes. They were. We've had some good conversations in the meantime, though. Some of the fights I wasn't even paying attention to if I was sitting, while DEG was out, just chatting with you guys. So that helped to ease the suffering. Because Jesus Christ, this is a tough one for UFC today. I think what makes it a little easier and a little less crappy is that it's early. So, like I was saying before, I'm very glad that the sun will still be up. And the fights aren't as compelling as last year's. He already had a back condition, so I think the work that he's doing, and correct me if I'm wrong, babe, the work that he's doing is to help make the back stronger and mend it and help future-proof it. But it's probably not a good idea to sit for 7 hours straight anyway. No matter how healthy and strong you are. But yeah, he has prior back issues. I'm not putting up that next comment though, I'm ignoring it. I'm a little hungry though. It's been 4 hours since I last ate. Oh, I didn't read the whole thing. That's what it was. I read the first few words and then completed the rest in my head. You can't leave me in the chair. I can't read shit out loud. I'm not actually reading it. I'm just glancing at it and filling in the rest. Well, yeah. But I'm hungry now.
Where's DG?
In the room.
A look at Jamahal Hill as he readies for another UFC headliner. Became the first fighter from Dana White's Contender Series breakthrough with a UFC title at championship weight. Was his only other fight on foreign soil came in Brazil. He expects to be better than ever after a lengthy recovery process from an Achilles injury that shortened his title reign and a lingering knee injury those in the past. All
Did he fall asleep?
tonight as we
Yeah.
count down to our main event.
He said, are we talking food or...
We continue on with our main card.
That's an excellent question.
It's presented by
Right now I'm talking food. I'm not falling for any more shenanigans. Buddies. Hi. Oh, pickle pop. I don't know. What are my options? Can you give me a little bit of tortellini and pasta? I want to kill that. The tortellini and sauce.
Only that.
And one chicken. Mm, thank you.
Coming up next, Messiah squares off against Moxabec Orlov.
Ooh, my feet hurt. Killed my water. Haha, this is hilarious. Grado says, I know a way for diet soda brands to become extinct. Tell the country that it has an ingredient known for giving people cancer. Aspartame. Just to drink it anyway. I don't think that would get them to stop. Are the guys walking out to the octagon now? I wish they would just show it. Instead, I have this still screen that just says commercial break, we'll be back. Just show them coming out. Okay. I'm okay. I can watch that. Instead of the screen with the floating clouds that's just on loop. With the sound effects of wind. Okay, thank you, Dan. And now Red Fighter. Alright. 18 seconds for me. I can see the countdown. I'm not reading any more of per usual's comments.
Welcome back and proudly carrying the Azerbaijani flag, Tofik Musayev, who makes history. He's the first fighter born a native of Azerbaijan who fights in the UFC. His debut comes tonight at home in his 28th pro MMA appearance. This guy has big experience under his belt already. John Gooden joins us octagon side. When we said, what's it going to be like when you fight at home? He just kind of clenched both fists. He's ready to go. He's ready to go. He's fulfilling a dream of fighting in Azerbaijan. He's also fulfilling a dream with his late father to fight in the UFC. So right now, he's fulfilling a goal. Two generations of the Messiah family have held dear, and obviously lots of motivation from the people inside here. The open workouts were absolute seams when he took to the stage. I'm personally really excited
Kratos says, I remember when I got so high playing Destiny 2 a few years ago that you creeped out the other 10 players, plus your older brother, who called to confirm if you were high, and you said, like a kite. Dan can hear you in the kitchen. He said Mrs. Pan is in the kitchen.
Awesome.
This is on her washing dishes.
Tell them they're gonna hear my breathe.
Now you're gonna hear the microwave. I think I actually have my UFC volume a little too high. Sorry. JL is back. Welcome back, sir. What was the last fight you saw, Jay? Before you stepped away. Oh my god. THC infused lemonade, 6 shots. Goodness gracious, dude. It's wild. Is it really loud in the kitchen? Do you need me to mute myself while she's there? Or I could shut the door. Her name is going to remain Thing 2. Possibly Miss Pando. I might consider that.
Chicken and the pasta.
Thank you. Can you pass me a paper towel so I can take my honey's out? Oh, thank you. She gave me a lot of pasta. So it is barbecue chicken. There is tortellini under there, buried underneath the sauce.
Oh,
Spinach and cheese tortellini with
actually, because
homemade pasta sauce.
he takes a lot of sauce, I
It's okay.
forgot. I just.
It's cool. Okay, just making sure that the clanging sound wasn't too loud. You're insane, dude. I'm glad you survived that episode. It's leftovers from the fridge. I appreciate that she's able to warm it up for me. If not, I have to get up from the seat. Then you guys should see an empty seat. But she's great. So which one are we doing the fraud check on, JL? Oral by, or the other dude? Tafiq or Oral by? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that. The lemonade that you had 6 shots of that night. I saw that comment. Sounds like the crowd is not happy with the way the fight is going so far. Sounded like some boos. Mm-hmm. The crowd just exploded. He was stopping him from grabbing the glove. Yeah, this is what DG was talking about earlier. He was making that point earlier. It wasn't the last fight. 2 fights prior, um, he made the comment that there was more punching in WWE than there was. Oh, he's tapping, he's tapping. There was more punching in WWE than there was in that fight. Let's see if I remember what the name was. It was. I'll tell you right now. Not that one. This one. I think it was the one with Grad. Could have been that one. Oh man, that looks awful. At least it ended quickly, and it wasn't 15 minutes of hugging. I mean, I'll give him that it ended early. There are some that just hug and want to spend the 15 minutes hugging without attempting to finish the fight. This guy was like, I'm going to try to break your arm off. Move on to the next one. JL says, these guys don't bother to learn English, have a wrestling heavy style, no charisma or personality, and then whine about not being popular when all they talk about is respect. It kind of sounds like my comments about WWE. I don't know if you were here for that one either. Man, where'd you go? When we were saying that WWE has gotten too positive. It's a whole lot of let's all stand in the ring and talk about how much we respect one another as fighters. And really, I just want to see how much you guys want to fuck each other up. And talk about how you're going to hurt your opponent. And maybe diss them a bit. But no. You're going to be, oh, buddy, and then I will fuck you up later. But first, I'm going to talk for 10 minutes about how much I respect you. You remember that last time I had dinner with you and your family at Christmas? Nobody gives a fuck. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That'd be boring as fuck. JL says, imagine Rock and Stone Cold during their feud talking about how much they respect each other. It was a realization that we made last night when we watched a clip from SmackDown. And it was Randy Orton, Jey Uso, Sami Zayn, and I forgot who the fourth person was. And usually, when you have multiple people in the ring and they come out one by one by one, you got the two guys and they're talking smack. And then a third one comes in and he starts talking smack to them. And then the fourth one comes in and now they're really talking smack. And now it's like, nobody gives a shit about you. I only want to fuck him up. But you could get fucked up too. Yesterday was the complete opposite. Four guys taking turns trying to up the other one about how much they respect their opponents. And then they'll end it with like, I'm still gonna get the belts, but it doesn't sound like a threat or anything like that. I don't give a shit that you said that you want the belt. After you just fucking hugged it out. It's boring. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's not entertaining at all. I want violence. I started laughing yesterday as I was saying this out loud. I was like, it sounds ridiculous, saying it out loud. I was like, I don't want all this positivity. I want the negativity. Be fucking negative in there. Be an asshole. Fucking positivity. Mm-hmm. That's all I want. We're here to watch fighting. Per usual says, to be fair, the Dagestani fighters, that's how they're raised on respect, and they're going to go in there and show you how much more disciplined they are than you. They don't see you as their enemy, just their opponent. Makes sense. It's just one more thing in the... I mean, if it was just that, then I don't think that we'd be bothered by it. But there are many things that are just not entertaining about the UFC. And it's not just Dagestani fighters. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is what I meant. Even the heels are too nice. Rollins talked about how much he respects Jey Uso and how hard he worked to be the champ. That's not what I want to hear coming out of the heel's face. I want it to be like some fucking high school diss battle. And who could be the bigger asshole? That's what I want to hear. Kratos says, the only 2 wrestling pay-per-views I went to in my life are as follows. Sorry, excuse me. Over the Edge in 1999. And Extreme Rules in 2013. Everything else was televised show. Sorry. Eating and talking at the same time makes me burp. Mm-hmm. JL says it's a TV show. Why should we tune in next week if there's no anticipation or drama to look forward to? That's why I just watched the social media clips. And one of the clips looks entertaining or like it might be worth watching. Then I'll go back and watch Raw. Jay says, I went to War Games last year. It was fun because I was with family. That always makes it fun. But I would never rewatch it. The last live show DG and I went to was at Madison Square Garden. I don't remember what year it was. But it was one of those... It was during a time when The Rock wasn't wrestling on a regular basis. And I think he had come back to promote a TV show, which got canceled. I think I've ranted about this in the past, so I'll make it quick. But just for the points of the last show that we went to, and we were to the right, like if you're facing the Titantron, we were to the right of the Titantron, which is pretty cool to be near the giant screen. And the setup was different than it is today. It was the old school setup of Monday Night Raw. So it was cool to see him, and we actually got to see the wrestlers come out. That was a lot of fun. But then when The Rock proved that his cameo was just to promote his new TV show, I think that was the final straw for me. Oh, damn, motherfucker. Didn't need to do that. Let me put... But I didn't even think that he was a people pleaser at that time. It was, I know more people will watch my show if I pretend to return to the WWE. And he didn't. His show got canceled, and I'm glad his show got canceled. Oh, there was no people pleasing there. Sibling update. Got a text about her being in the hospital. Her kidneys will be fine. And if she won't get discharged until she gets money, then she'll stay in the hospital. As Dan said, she'll get fed in the hospital. Then she'll get a nice bill. But she will be responsible for. Jay says, I didn't feel guilty. Good. These are the actions and decisions you made as an adult. Correct. Suck it up and grow from this. Don't come crawling back. And if she doesn't grow from it, still, don't come crawling back. She's got food at the hospital. She could take a shower there. Should be alright. There's security. Should be fine. And the hospitals, well, you're not in the United States, but here they will not hold you hostage until you pay the bill. They'll kick you out quickly and then ask for a bunch of money. Because they want that bed for someone else. Someone who has a much more serious issue. So, if you look like you could make it on your own, you don't actually need to sit in the hospital bed, and you can go home and recover, they're going to send your ass home real quick here. Good question. I didn't notice that detail. It's back to 2 minutes and 30 seconds of this still screen that says commercial break. We'll be back. That's hilarious. Well, hopefully your parents understand. Oh, nice. Good. It's fine. She'll be fine. The same bed situation, Dan. The if you're not really that sick anymore and you could take care of yourself at home, go home, give the bed to someone else who's more sick. It's definitely that. Mhm. Mhm. She could read between the silence and the absent replies to their messages. You just did a workout per usual. Skip it for today. You don't need it today. Do it another day. "12 seconds left." I mean, you could mark them as spam. Mark it as spam. You could actually set up a rule in the inbox that says any messages that comes from this account go directly to spam or to trash or some other folder. So you never actually see it in your inbox. I can help you out with that if you need. That's hilarious. Listen, man, at this point, just get the popcorn. Get the popcorn, nice drink. Just sit back and watch. Enjoy life. You just finished finals. So, it's time to enjoy life. Oh, I see what you mean. It's Curtis Blades is a 5. The other guy is debuting. Curtis Blades better win then. Yeah. That's understandable. But Dean. Pops will be okay. Ooh, very nice. Jay says he's working the morning shift next week, so he can watch 317. Excellent. Excellent. Are your hours going to change in the summer due to school being over? Or are you able to keep the same hours? There's some people at my job who are students, and during the summer they'll often extend their availability so they can work more hours. Yeah. since you don't have classes. Cool. Cool, cool. Fine, isn't it? Feeling any better? Good.
To reboot my brain.
Mm-hmm. Well, not missing much.
Oh, another hugger guy.
Mm-hmm. The last fight, the local dude won. Lost. He was submitted.
Submission.
I was saying for that one. Thank you, babe. And I was saying for that one, I actually didn't mind the grappling because the dude actually went for the finish, you know?
Right.
It wasn't him just being content laying on him for 15 minutes. He was like, ooh, thank you for your arm. I'm going to try to tear it off.
Yeah, exactly.
This is second heavyweight like that. The very first fight, the international fighter was a heavyweight.
I want MMA fights that I actually want to watch. That's what I want. Make MMA fights great again. I think 2020 had some really great fights. When the world went into lockdown. Yeah, it's hard to argue with that. Doesn't even seem like Dana White is really that interested in MMA anymore. Yep. Yep. Why is this unranked fighter fighting a fifth ranked fighter at heavyweight?
I think it was Jay that asked that same question. Or David.
Why is he debuting against a number ranked 5 fighter? You know, like, come on. Oh, nice combo, Kuniev. Oh, he tried to take his head off with that uppercut. Another nice combo for Kuniev. He's starting to wear it. Blades looks like he's wearing a little bit of that damage. Oh, he's hitting. He's going left, left, right. You know, jab, jab, right hand, and he's there to be hit. See, same combo.
His face is getting
See,
pushed
same
out.
combo. Yep. It's just left, left, right. It's like he's spamming the same combination in Marvel vs. Capcom. Oh, he led with the right. Oh, hit him with. Oh, stumbled him with the second right hand. The next time he gets hit with a right hand, he is going to dive at Kuniev's hips. Watch. The next one he catches. Like, all right, I gotta go sniff that nutsack again. There it is. There it is. His face all lumpy. He's gonna dump him. Oh, he failed. Yay. Fail. Fail at crotch sniffing. Gonna take a couple more combos to the face for the culture. Oh, nice uppercut. Kuniev almost poked him in the eyes on the back foot. Oh, nice right. And then a left. Nice work. Oh. Oh. Oh, more damage. Emotional damage.
It seems like there's some emotional damage there.
Look at his lumpy ass face. Curtis got cut by razor blades. Kuniev, I don't like how he keeps sticking his fingers out towards. Hey, you didn't. Just keep driving, man. Just keep driving. You ain't missing much.
Circle around the block a few times.
Yeah, for real. I had a question for you, making the walk MMA. I gotta ask you this question because I went on a rant about this earlier in the stream, and I just want to get your opinion. After Kamaru Usman got his hand raised last week, I don't know why I was expecting this, but I was expecting people to call him out for his cowardly approach to fighting Joaquin Buckley. I go online and everybody's talking about, oh my God, he still got it. He's so dominant when he spent 25 minutes avoiding the fight. Was you impressed? Were you impressed with Usman's performance last week? Because I'm going to tell you like this, right? We're not going to go into 2026 burning our Saturdays. I don't know if you're going to support me in this, but I don't think we're going to be so willing to burn our Saturdays in 2026. If what passes for dominance is crotch sniffing to avoid fighting somebody you think is about to knock you out. I don't see that as dominance. I see that as cowardice. I see that as you waving the right flag and saying, you know what? I don't think that this guy... Oh, that knee hit him. That knee hit him. The knee hit him. Yep. Blades is in trouble. Blades is in a lot of trouble. I just want to know your opinion. MT Dub. I just want to know what you think. Well, yeah. I mean, that's just... Yeah. I mean, Kuniev doesn't have the range to stand up with Volkov. Looks like Kuniev is starting to gas a little bit. Yep, he locked his hands. He's going to dump him. He's going for the trip. Oh, the sprawl from Kuniev. Good sprawl, Kuniev. Tell him to get away from your crotch. Only women allowed. Near your crotch. At least Blades tried to fight and got beat up before he went back to the crotch sniffing.
So I'm going, ooh, that one hurt.
Yeah. Let me hurry up and try to get out of this. Yeah. He broke the lock. He's got to turn in. And oh, he's grabbing the fence. Kuniev, stop grabbing the fence.
Don't answer that, Dan.
Yeah, don't. Dude, you better take some electrolytes, man. Look at him. You're definitely going to have to fix that dehydration. Yeah, there's a lot of cheating today.
Dad. I'm going to brush my teeth.
Making the Walk says he admittedly fought safe. Let me take that part. First. I do not necessarily have a problem with his cowardice, with the cowardice itself, because if you are faced with being a coward or losing your job or losing your place in line, I can accept the cowardice on some level. The dude's job was on the line. So I'm going to make that clear, right? On some level, I can see it and I can somewhat understand it. My problem was the reaction to his cowardice from everybody else. I don't want to hear, wow, it looks like he still has it, when any time he saw his life pass before his eyes, he did everything he could to avoid fighting. All 5 rounds. All 5 rounds. Now I'm going to take the rest of your comment. But nothing about that performance showed me the Nigerian nightmare. He showed me the Nigerian weighted blanket. If it was a street fight, nobody would have been impressed. If it was anybody else's name, they would have called it for the cowardice that it was. And again, I will say this for the 1 billionth time. I got to make this like really clear. I don't necessarily, I'm not necessarily mad at the way he did it. But there is a clear difference between somebody who is a competent wrestler that is implementing a game plan to get his opponent out of the cage and somebody who gets into the cage, realizes that they brought a knife to a gunfight, and does everything they can to avoid fighting. In round 3, Curtis Blades did a lot of avoiding the fight. Boom. Mic drop. Right there. There's your mic drop. Let's see what the judges said about this. Split. Boo. Boo. Boo. Boo. Boo. Wrong fighter won. Yeah, because the wrong fighter was announced as the winner. Curtis Blades got his head knocked around and he sniffed the guy's crotch a bunch of times. And, you know, he survived by sniffing the crotch. That is true. He didn't deserve the ranked fight, but he deserved the win from what I saw in the cage. Let's go back here. The same people that were mad at Mario Bautista for stalling against Jose Aldo should have been mad about Kamaru Usman. Absolutely. Whose fucking fault is that? His opponent's. In a street fight, your job is to avoid damage, which he got down. He just needs to work on putting damage out. If Usman would have gotten a GMP finish, a submission finish in the, you know, 3rd, 4th, 5th round, I would have still been somewhat salty, but I would have accepted the outcome a lot better than him running away from the fight for the first 20 minutes and then really actually physically running away in the 5th round.
I think what also made it worse is that it was late. And I was like, can we just be done with this? Because we expected it to be,
Entertaining.
yeah, or some sort of KO or TKO within the first couple of rounds because of the people in the
Yeah.
octagon.
And that's another reason
Those
why
are
I'm...
the type of fights we expect from them.
But that's why I was so harsh with Kamaru Usman. If Kamaru Usman was the type of professional athlete that just did everything he could to avoid fighting all the time, then I'd just be like, you know what? That's just what it is.
Yes, nobody in the office.
Right. But we know...
is
Who
in
is
there?
that? Who is
Yeah.
that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the wrong guy won that fight. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a shitty card. But you know what? These next 2 fights can make up for it. You know, we love Bahamondes. And we love Khalil Rountree. So, you know, we'll see. Yeah, I think we all feel this way. I think we all feel this way. We don't have a real champion at... We don't have a real champion at 145. And as much as I really dislike John Jones, I still don't think that we have a 205 champion. We don't have a real champion at light heavyweight. Incidentally, because of John Jones, we also don't have a real champion at heavyweight either. But we don't, we don't have a real champion at 205. We don't have a real champion at 185 as far as I'm concerned. I think that Dricus du Plessis is just he's a shitty fighter. I'm tired of like trying to like tiptoe around it, but he's awful.
You don't like the swim?
Oh, let's go for it. Let's go for it.
No, I don't really want to punch you by accident though, because I might.
My name is Dricus. My name is Dricus. Dricus, bitch. Dricus.
Such a bum.
They seriously begin.
No.
I think also let me talk about this real quick because I meant to talk to you. I meant to actually record a video, but I haven't really been in the frame of mind. Let's talk Izzy real quick. Shout out to Israel Adesanya. He got his first win in how long? 2 years? Israel Adesanya got his first. He got his first win in like two years. He won a court case against that chick that was trying to steal his money
That okay.
in New Zealand. He actually got a win. Not only that, she was ordered to pay him $500,000.
Nice.
So for those that don't know, right after Israel Adesanya became champion, he was in a relationship with a woman up until he became champion. Right after he became champion, she dissolved their 3-year relationship, and she did so with the express purpose of drawing out the length of the relationship so that legally she can claim that they were in a de facto relationship. So in the Western world, women have ruined the concept of marriage to the point where men are looking at marriage as a trap, and Men are looking at marriage as a trap, so they're as an economic trap. So men are avoiding marriage. Well, New Zealand is one of those hyper liberal places that are always looking, always seeking for new ways to distribute wealth from the men who earn it to the women who didn't. So they notice that men are avoiding marriage in New Zealand. So they basically made it where if you cohabitate with a woman for any length of time, or there is a proof that you guys were in a dating situation for 3 years or longer, that she can be entitled to half of your assets when you break up. So she waited for him to make a bunch of money, waited for him to become UFC champion, started buying McLarens and Lamborghinis and huge homes, and then she ended the relationship and then tried to sue him for alimony. Now you remember when Israel Adesanya was when he lost that fight to Strickland that nobody thought he was going to lose, and his coach came in and did the press conference for him because he wasn't in a great mental state of mind. That's that kind of shit that Izzy was going through at the time. He was going through a lot of legal mumbo jumbo, and I assumed that the courts were just gonna hand her half of the money he earned because she had sex with him a couple of times. And that court case finally came to a close where her having to pay him $500,000. So for all we know, what he was going through in his personal life could have led to a lot of his the lack of focus he had in the cage, especially on defense. Horrible defensive striking from him. Horrible. Openings right there for him to walk through, didn't take them. Got caught by a guy punching like this.
Yeah. Who's swimming in the cage.
Okay. No, nobody believes that Israel Adesanya is part of the Rainbow Soup. Peak Izzy was on the way up to the championship. Did Izzy win a lot of fights defending his belt? Yes. But if we actually look at those fights, he did not actually have any kind of killer instinct whatsoever once he got the belt. So a lot of people say, well, he made a bunch of defenses. Nah. You have to look deeper than the surface. I think a lot of his killer instinct was kind of gone and he was playing it safe, probably so he could stay champion. But I would not be surprised if he was having a bunch of problems with that woman, and that led to a lot of what he was going through. And so for me, it's possible I could be delusional, but I think that there is a possibility that we could get a better Israel Adesanya now that this court case is over. I'm hoping that we get that. International too. It didn't happen in America. It happened in New Zealand. And again, I hear all of this bullshit going on social media about the what they call it, the male loneliness epidemic. When you see what Israel Adesanya went through with that woman, and MMA fans around the world watched him go through that, do you think that they are more or less likely to want to go and get married, or to go live with a woman, or to have sex with a woman more than once? Like, if they keep trying to make laws like that to screw men over, men are retreating. they see that this happens to this guy. And the retort that I hear from the women is, well, none of y'all are or multimillionaires. Y'all don't have nothing. So what are y'all worried about? But you still go to court trying to get the nothing. Mm-hmm. You know, like these laws still exist. It's possible. It's possible, but I also think that it's possible that now that he's got his personal life in order and he can get back to being who he was. Because the thing is, even if you're saying that the speed and reflexes are gone, there were wide open lanes on for DDP's jaw to be ripped off from the rest of his skull. And Izzy just didn't do anything at all. Yeah. It wasn't like he tried and he was a little slow. He just didn't do anything. Mm-hmm. I remember when he lost to Strickland. There was no light in his eyes. The whole week, he was not himself during the whole fight week. Yeah. There was no trash talk. There was no bravado. There was no special walkout. And he was the champion.
I think with DDP, there was, he was very emotional. Especially about his family. Yeah. But the thing is, he already had a bunch of stuff going on besides that. And I think that took him over the edge. Now, DDP didn't know about all of the stuff that was going on in his personal life. I'm pretty sure that Izzy, the old Izzy, would have shaken it off and come back with something even harder. Mm-hmm. But instead, he went the crying route. Why? Not necessarily. I don't think it was because of the family. I think about what was going on in that court case. Mm-hmm. And so, from my standpoint, don't be surprised if you see the second coming of Izzy Christ. That's what I'm saying. Because if the dude's got his life in order and he's making sure that he's paying them not for the sex, but to get the fuck out. Mm. And he's able to train and do whatever he wants to do, there's a chance that he may end up shocking people like Vex and people like David Benner. He could shock you. I'm going to root for it. I'm going to root for the unlikely. You know, I believe that you guys are probably right, but I'm going to root for the unlikely. Isn't that a fun name to say? Bahamondes. 5'8" versus 6'3". I mean, Fiziev is a really tough fighter, but I think that his head is always there to be hit, and Bahamondes is really good at hitting people in the face. Yeah. I think that Fiziev might want to try to get the fight to the ground. That's the only thing I can think of. An obvious way for him to get to a victory. His last name does sound like if you try to say it, in the middle of it, you're going to hiccup. I was going to say probably summon an ancient...
Nah, nope. Not only did Izzy win their last fight, but there is nothing in Alex's DNA that wants to cut down to 185. That dude I heard is like almost 250 pounds right now.
Oh, yeah. Just better stay. It's already shown he could do it.
Yeah. He's done it. He's done at 185. Shut up, Vex. The question is, can Fazeev get into can Fazeev get into his striking range against Bahamondes? That's going to be really difficult because Bahamondes has 8 weapons. You know, he's an 8-limb fighter, and I don't really. It's possible that Fazeev might have, you know, like really trained wrestling to get in on the hips and get him down to the ground. But I just think that Fazeev's normal dirty boxing, I think it's going to be very difficult if he can't figure out a way to get in on Bahamondes. Bahamondes is one of those very few tall fighters that doesn't annoy us by failing to use the length as the length advantage that they have. Mm-hmm. He's one of the very few fighters that you know that you're in trouble because he has way more range than you, and he knows how to use it. Damn, look, he lost all the fat in his face. Look at Bahamondes' face. Mm. He looked like he cut down from 215 to get to 155. How his face is all drawn in. Yeah. What is that on his back? Does it say Santino? Is he a Santino Morella fan?
I can't see with all the moving.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to end up getting knocked out too. Yeah, he's using those kicks as a range extender. And you see how Fazeev is like trying to get his double dutch on, trying to figure out how to avoid the ropes hitting him as he jumps in. He's feinting those jabs. Again, Fazeev, Gaethje is his size, man. You know, remember, styles make fights. Styles make fights. Gaethje is a better physical matchup for Fazeev, where he can, in order for Gaethje to get into his striking range, he also has to enter into Fazeev's striking range. Bahamondes doesn't have that problem. Fazeev has to find a way to get inside and not get knocked out. He doesn't have that problem with really any other fighter. So Fazeev is a fighter that is willing to take a shot to give one. But against a fighter like Bahamondes, you might be taking a couple of shots and not get the chance to give any. And that's the problem here. So he has to find the timing to try to get inside on Bahamondes, and that's just a lot of risk to take, which is why you're not seeing the trademark aggressiveness from Fazeev as you normally see. And another thing, a good point by JL, Fazeev, he just doesn't move his head off the center line. And Bahamondes is a sniper. That's a bad combination. Nice left hook, Fazeev. See, he's got to find a way to get in there. Oh, nice level change on the spinning, the heel kick. He tried to get in on Bahamondes, took a left hook for it. Bahamondes takes round 1. Oh, he tried an axe kick.
That would have been so sweet.
If he would have landed that
Yeah.
and crumpled him like a paper bag.
That was scary looking.
Yeah, Bahamondes gets round 1. And if you think opposite of that, you're just wrong. I wouldn't say that Fiziev is running away. I think Fiziev is holding his ground, but he definitely is trying to figure out this range. I mean, he probably had a bunch of tall fighters that he brought into his camp,
Sorry, I'm getting a
but it's just not. It's just not.
See?
You know, it's just not the same. Like Bahamondes is a real fucking sniper. When he did the spinning the wheel kick, and he missed, I was like, oh okay, and then he came right back with it. I was like, what is he doing? Oh, he went right to the body. Damn. That was a really nice sequence from Bahamondes. Now his coach, what did his corner tell him? You got to use your kicks because you're outranged, and he came out using those kicks, which is smart. It's smart for Fiziev to do. If I was Fiziev or one of his coaches, the game plan would be to chop those tree trunks down. But then what is Bahamondes doing? He's constantly switching stances. Look at that up elbow. That was nasty. That was a nasty up. If he would have knocked him out with that, I would have just ended the stream. Like, you're not going to see anything better than that. Oh, the teep kick. Not possible. Not possible. Not possible. Nah, you're talking about, like, the Twitter scorecards, not the real ones. Nice elbow on the inside for Fiziev. See, he's starting to find a way, but Bahamondes has to continue to keep moving his feet. I'm not buying any of that armchair scorecard. Not for this. Nope. Bahamondes is not moving as well. He's just kind of standing there in front of Fiziev. That favors Fiziev. Uh-oh. I think Bahamondes is in trouble. Oh, nice overhand right. Right cross. Oh, you're wiping the sweat? Yeah. She thought you were doing something else.
No, I know what she was doing.
Is he overrated? Is he overrated? I would not say that he's overrated. No.
Should I take more?
I think that he's more of a brawler. He's just a brawler. I really thought that he would be trying to implement some type of wrestling game here. But he's intent on brawling. I wouldn't be surprised if he has like a good grappling background, but I don't think that he wants to be known as a crotch sniffer. There's got to be that. Oh, nice. Bahamondes is now attacking the legs. But I think that he should have been doing that in round 1. Nice kick to the body, Fiziev there. Fiziev only had 1 strike of consequence in the first round. Anybody saying that Fiziev won the first round are fucking idiots. But Fiziev is definitely more. I think that he's better here in the second round than. Oh, he tried.
Yeah,
He tried to
yeah,
pull guard for
yeah.
the guillotine. Damn. He tried to go for it.
You don't want these spider legs.
Damn. He tried to go for the guillotine and it slipped. Oh, now he's going for it. He's going for the guillotine again. And he lost it. Yeah, I'm more inclined to say that Fiziev won second round. So as far as I'm concerned, it's 1-1. Yeah, you do not want to catch an up kick from this guy. You should just stand back and let him stand up. Yeah, Fiziev won this round. I got it 1-1. Bahamondes gets like a knockdown late or something like that. It can sway it, but yeah, Fiziev is running. Now Fiziev is running.
When it was after the horn, they shouldn't count it as a knockdown.
I think it was right at the horn, so I think it's borderline. It doesn't matter because Fiziev won the round anyway. But it's 1-1. Shit, we almost got a 10-6 round. Dude caught a 10-8 and won, and the other guy lost 2 points in a different one. Ooh. Yeah, Bahamondes did not move nearly as well with his feet in round 2 as he did in round 1. And I think that is going to be his undoing. He's going to try to brawl with Fiziev now. And it's basically, hopefully it'll be Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Yeah, he's telegraphing that kick now. If Buffer is a BJJ black belt, it's got to be honorary. Or he found it in a box of Cracker Jack. Or he got it from the same place Alex Pajeda got his. See, this is where Fiziev wants to be. What is Aaron Bronstetter talking about? The dude is delusional. He gave Bahamondes the round he lost and took the round that he actually won. I think his cauliflower ear got busted.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah, I think that's where that blood is coming from Fiziev's ear. Oh, nice combo, Bahamondes. Stop sticking your finger out towards Fiziev's eyes. What, they think that the rules don't matter and because they're in a different country or something? Yo, you are telegraphing that kick, dude. Stop it. Now you're getting sprawled out. Yeah, this is a bad look. It looks like it's going to be 29-28 Fiziev to me on my... if it keeps going like this. He just jabbed with his fingers straight out at Faziv's eyes. Ignacio, stop it, man. That didn't produce a lot of power. That inside three piece that he just gave Fazeev, it didn't produce a lot of power. I don't think he's finished, but I think Fazeev's got this 29-28. I don't know why he's trying to grapple. He needs to win exchanges on the feet to win this fight. He needs to win exchanges on the feet to win this fight, and I don't know why.
I got a minute left.
I mean, did he gas out? Couple of combos. When was the last time you eaten some combos?
Too long.
Yeah, it's been some time, right? Fazeev has just had a packet of them in the cage. Nice takedown for Fazeev. I think round 3 is probably going to be somewhat close, but I got a 29-28 Fazeev. And I'm disappointed. I don't dislike Fazeev, but I just don't think that Bahamondes represented himself well in this fight. It depends on the flavor, per usual.
I'm happy with just like the straight up original.
Bahamondes just don't have it tonight. He just don't have it. 29-28 Fazeev. 29-28 Fazeev. That's disappointing. I'm not rooting against Fazeev. I'm rooting for Bahamondes to show the mixed martial artist that he is.
Yeah.
And he just didn't. He was great in the first round, and then he actually looks like Israel Adesanya of the last 2 years. That's what he looked like. I mean, it wasn't boring. He just didn't live up to his normal level of fighting.
I think my gas tank is out.
Yeah.
Who's the one that just belly flops?
I got it 29-28 Fazeev. Anybody who thought that Fazeev won round 1, you don't know what the fuck you're watching. He had one significant strike in the first round. Yeah, none of y'all know what the fuck y'all watching. Fazeev landed one strike in the first round. I feel like I'm living in the Twilight Zone. He landed one strike in the first round. Yeah, that definitely home cooked. But I have Fiziev winning rounds 2 and 3, so it doesn't really matter. But if you scored at 30-27, you don't know what the fuck. You don't really know what you're talking about. But he won fair and square. Bahamondes did not look like himself after the first round. Yeah, I gave Fiziev rounds 2 and 3. There were no takedowns in round 1. All the takedowns were in rounds 2 and 3. And he didn't have any exchanges in round 1. I don't like. What were you watching, Banner? There were no exchanges in round 1, and he didn't get any takedowns in round 1. All three of the there was 2 takedowns in round 2, and it was a big one in round 3. He had 3 total takedowns in the fight. I guess people just wasn't watching round 1. That's the only thing I could think. Nobody was watching round 1 except for me. Bahamondes tried to make it close to like the first half of round 3, but he it was like after he took a couple of hard shots in round 2, the footwork stopped, and he came out in round 3 and he just fucking stood there, frozen. Well, you lost the fight, buddy. But hopefully Bahamondes goes back to the drawing board and comes back a better fighter. That wasn't it. Rounds 2 and 3 was not it.
Some agua. Last fight.
Everybody started watching the fight in round 2. That's crazy. Oh. I like how they've gotten rid of a lot of the fight packs because of the illegal knee that led to like a 5-minute rest period for the Iron Turtle. Yeah. Yeah. Some of it you watched in the gym. I really do salute you. I mean, I know that you watched some of this card from the toilet, but that's okay too. Steven Matz was forced to strike out 4 batters in the same inning.
What?
Exactly.
Wait, who?
Steven Matz, he used to be a Mets pitcher. He plays for the Cardinals now.
Okay.
He struck out 4 batters in 1 inning.
Oh. How?
Well, it's probably because his catcher failed to catch
Oh.
one of the strike threes, and the runner reached base.
Ah.
It still goes as a K in the books, but then they reached on an error, either because of the catcher's poor throw or the first baseman's inability to catch the ball. Probably one of the two.
Gotcha.
And then he went and finished the inning with a 4th strikeout.
That's a long fucking walk to the octagon.
Yeah, it
They're
is.
still walking.
It was
Holy
kind of like some of those WrestleManias where they had to like walk like a mile and a half to get to the ring.
Can't believe they're still walking. Now I understand why they had that still screen for 5 minutes, because it took them so long to come out. We'll be back soon. Screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, why is it so long? Dan had to let me know if they were out in the octagon yet.
You probably need to have the fighters start walking to the cage when the previous fight begins.
They gave him some nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's he really loves his time in Thailand, Also, me, I like gray. So I do like the gray fight gear.
It's just some nice ink. Some nice stenciling, Nothing colored in, except for the gray across the front.
So, are you ready for some sauce, ground beef, and macaroni?
Where are we getting this from? Oh no. Get out of here. Don't ruin a perfectly good meal.
You never gotten help from for your hamburgers?
No. Chop my hand off.
Is Dan? Is Dan Jensen going to get to sleep before midnight?
He is.
That is the question.
Well, if he doesn't, it's not our fault this time.
We can't put that up on the screen banner, but
Did he say shots fried?
yes, he did. He says shots fried. I got Khalil.
Ditto. Longest walkouts in UFC history. 20
Yeah,
minutes.
that's why.
apiece.
You know what? That's why Bahamondes gassed out. Oh man.
Travis says he went to the gym today and ran 2 miles after. Nice. I managed to make it outside before it got way too hot. So one of my running buddies made it out there at about 11:30, and she did 15 miles. Psycho. Proud of her for doing it. Psycho. Fucking hot.
I mean, Khalil bleeds very easily. I mean, look, the skin on his nose is still fucked up. It's not okay. He's gonna bleed, but he's still gonna beat you. Okay, so you're gonna make Khalil Rountree bleed a little bit, but you're still gonna lose. Very nice, Travis. I like to see it. I like to see this. Because Dan is cooler. I might have to fuck some of these up. I know you were showing this off earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have some. Down in front. Blocking the lower left-hand corner. Something exciting is... Oh, wow. Wow. That was... disrespectful.
That's the only reason why we're still sitting here, is because hopefully this happens.
I like Dan's response to the death threat.
Yo, Khalil Rountree's lats. He's been in the gym doing rows, yo. Fucking lat pull downs and shit. Pull ups. Oh, man. Well, I was really excited about last week's main event, and it was a total fucking dud. Hopefully this one produces for us. What the fuck was that? Khalil? What the fuck kind of strike was that? yo, what was that? Oh, nice. Hamburger Helper is out here implementing that calf kick game. They still do, Travis. They still do. Damn, he had that left hook over the top right there for him. Oh, nice inside leg kick from Rountree. But Hill's doing a good job. Hill's doing a good job with the leg kicks. Because Rountree is real heavy on that front foot. Oh, he's beating up that lead leg. Oh, both of them are beating up the lead leg.
No, this fight is tense.
Yeah, it's tense. Yeah, it's not.
Say it's ass.
Yeah, it's not ass. Remember, it's a 5-round fight too. Nobody's laying on top of anybody. Guys are trying to find their range. I think they both respect the danger that is coming back at them. I don't think that Rountree expected to see so much leg kick action, though.
That's understandable, Travis.
Yeah, he is a little flubby. Yeah. little flabby. Oh man, they're both killing their lead foots. There's gonna be no power for a knockout later. They're both gonna be hopping around on one foot.
It seems like he had gained a lot of weight in his last injury and just
Yeah,
didn't do a good job of
yeah, the torn
going
Achilles.
back somewhat.
Yeah.
I don't think he had the greatest physique before, but I don't think he was
This tubby.
soft, yeah.
Yeah. That's a nasty leg kick from Khalil Rountree. That was not. See, he made him change. He made him change stances. That hurt. I could tell by when he threw it. Because you know how like when you hear the slap, you're like, okay, it kind of hurts. When you don't hear anything, it's like, oh man, that's got to be the thunking of a lifetime. Everybody's learning to ignore Vex. Ooh, that kick to the body. That was. I felt that.
Roundtree is really patient, but it seems like each shot he just wants to
Destroy, like what he did to
Punish.
Bukowskis. Yeah. I mean, what is our chat? I'm about to close the chat. I'm going to give round 1 to Roundtree, but it is close. So, don't even read the chat.
God.
Just look for whatever Dan Jensen says or David Banner.
All right, I'll just look for the blue.
Yeah, yeah, I think the round was close, so if the judges decide to give it to Jamahal Hill on round 1, I'm not going to be like angry like I was in the last fight. But I'm leaning towards Khalil getting round 1.
Yeah, even with that wild like hammer fist, his calm demeanor is I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah, that it is
With
scary.
Every single shot.
Yeah, sometimes
you are going to hurt.
the calm guy sometimes
That's-
is a different kind of scary, you know?
Yeah.
Shut up, Travis.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, Banner. Oh no. No. Round 2, guys. Watch the fights. Watch the fights, guys.
How
Oh.
lumpy his right leg is.
Yeah.
So-
Oh, he's catching with that right hook now.
Oh, ow. He's making it lumpier.
Oh, to the body. Oh, looks like the MMA talking heads on Twitter was watching the first round this time. He's so dumb. He's dumb. Oh! Oh, he's hurt! Yo, he's hurt!
Look how lumpy it is.
He's hurt!
Your leg shouldn't be shaped like that. That's not leg shape. What's happening?
He's gonna walk right into another leg kick, I swear. Yo, his legs are fuck. He doesn't even know how to stand anymore. Yo, one of his legs is twice the thickness as the other. Oh! Chill with the oblique kick, Roundtree. Chill. We don't like him very much, but he should be allowed to continue his career.
No, he's trying to end his career.
Yeah, he is.
He is.
He is. He is. Dude, you can't use your right hand as a power shot with your right leg behind you. And look, Roundtree is so patient. He's like, I'm gonna kill you when I have to. I'm
just toying with it.
Yeah. This is like that. Oh, look at Herb Din. Look at Herb Din running around the cage. I didn't expect this main event to be so funny. Oh man. Oh man, that's so messed up.
His calf is twice the size.
Yeah. His leg is fucked up.
Ooh.
Look.
Yeah.
He's back on that lead leg. He's about to get it slammed. He's about to get that lead leg slammed again. He's disguising it. He's disguising it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Look, he can't even stand. Oh man. Oh man. He's hurt. He's hurt. Yo, how you have 2.5 legs? And the thing is, it's not like Roundtree hit him with a bunch. It's just the ones that he hit him with are so dastardly. Oh!
He's like, all right, my bad. I'll stick to your calf.
He
A little
kicked
too
himself
excited.
off his feet and almost got knocked out. If Khalil would have gotten knocked out on
He's
that.
like, I got a little excited. I'm gonna stick to your calf now.
Yo, remember that Dustin Poirier even said when he fought Justin Gaethje the first time, he very nearly got his leg amputated. Oh my God. He is killing that leg.
Learn. My bad. No high kicks.
Ooh. Oh my God.
Keep it from the abdomen down.
He gonna make him walk on that leg too.
It's like, I want to punish it in round 3. We're doing this in round 3. It's like, you need 5 more minutes of punishment.
Yeah, we're gonna let you sit there for a minute and let the blood go right into your leg. He looked like a watermelon. Oh my God.
It's not supposed to be shaped like that. Look at it.
He's frustrated too.
Huh?
He ain't happy.
He looks so confident in weigh-ins. I didn't watch the weigh-ins, but I saw the clip.
Nah, he was trying to win a mental battle with the.
Yeah, I know.
He wasn't confident.
He's losing this mental battle and physical battle.
Look at this.
Too bad Jeremy couldn't make it. He would have fun with Lewis being
Have you noticed that this year UFC didn't have the multicolored fight pack of fighters? They didn't have none of that this year.
You're not really.
He's hiding that leg. Look, he's hiding that leg. He's hiding that leg. Imagine if he starts attacking the new lead leg.
Well, he was doing that in the last round.
Yeah. But more so in the first round than in the second. There's a little bruising on Roundtree's leg too. His lead leg. There's a little brown,
Yeah.
still some bruise in there,
He
but
got hit with some good shots.
it's not to the. He's like, oh, you want to play? You want to play? You want to play these games? Okay, I got you. All right, boom, hold that. Boom, hold that.
Continues to soften up Hill's
Yep.
base. Yeah.
Yep. Just like his fan base has softened up in the last few years from him opening his fucking mouth. I would not be mad at a leg kick KO. I wouldn't be mad at that. The sadist in me loves to watch leg kick KOs. Ah. Yeah, he's like, all right, keep your hand. Oh shit! He went for the other lead leg. He was like, oh yeah. He's like, yeah, look at me. Oh shit, my leg.
Oh, Rountree. Watch it.
Yo.
Watch it.
Oh, he knocked him down. Oh, there goes that leg again. Yo, do you know who Jamahal Hill reminds me of? Chappelle, Dave Chappelle, as Rick James.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he went for that oblique kick again.
Per usual. That one's funny.
It's a nice fast jab from Rountree. Yo, it looks like somebody taped a turkey leg to the bottom of his knee. Oh, nice left hand. Oh, he didn't like that. He didn't like that. He caught a knuckle in the eye. Kick to the body. Oh, another. Oh, and he keeps shaking his head every time he gets something destroyed. Like, dude, you're in pain. He's still looking for that one-hitter quitter, but he doesn't have the legs for it.
No, but if
So
Rountree
what?
fucks up, then
So what if he's a raging liberal? We have a bunch of raging right wingers too. So what?
Yeah, if Rountree loses, it's because he fucked up.
Yeah.
There were a couple of shots where he got caught, and I was like, no.
Come on, what you
don't.
doing? Yeah. But him
Don't say
kicking
anything,
himself
David.
off his feet, that's bad.
Don't say anything, David. I think you're ahead of us. Shh. Everyone shush.
Oh! Oh! He just he raised hell with that. Damn. No, liberals don't hate America. They just don't. They hate your view of what America should be, but they don't hate America. They just don't like what your vision of America should be.
Okay, you guys can say something now. I saw David's thing, and I was like, fuck. Something. Oh.
Yo, my God. He can barely walk back. Remember, just because somebody doesn't like your vision of America doesn't mean they don't like America. They just don't like you. Yeah, but American flags being burned is a form of peaceful protest. It is a message. It is a message. We are unsatisfied with the status quo. So no, they don't hate America. They hate your vision of America. Just like I hate these crotch sniffers version of MMA. I don't like their vision of what MMA is. But they have every right to implement their version of MMA.
Mm-hmm.
I just hate it. Doesn't mean I hate MMA. Oh, I've been, yo, dude. I told you guys, I am center left. Definitely a liberal. What? I don't know where the fuck you've been. But I'm definitely center left. Moving more towards the center as I get older, but before I used to be like left of center, now I'm more like center left. I keep moving towards the center. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't wave any country's flag. I don't believe in nationalism. Nope. That's Captain Paul. Captain Paul, he leans conservative. He's a conservative side of the podcast. I do have some conservative values, but not in all subjects. It almost seems like Roundtree just wants him to suffer.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's just letting this go on because he just wants to inflict pain.
Mm-hmm. And I'm okay with that being the reason to stretch this out the full 5 rounds.
Oh, and it's not like 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Oh, that lead leg is there. There it is. There he switched legs again.
The smile is wiped off his face.
Yep. Man, if you tear that man's Achilles, that's gonna be fucked up. Yeah, that's real conservative of you, Travis. Shut up, Banner.
Shh. You know you're like 30 seconds ahead of us.
He is trying to take him off the earth with that roundhouse overhand left. What was Roundtree doing? Oh man. Ooh! He's going for the liver. Oh, man.
I think he has a lump on his right temple.
Oh! Overhand left again. Oh! Stop doing that! Stop doing that, Khalil. You're going to end his career. He's going to tear everything in the man's knees.
Look at that lump on his temple.
There are a bunch of other people on the left side too, not just those people you mentioned, Travis. That would be like saying that there are only like school shooters and movie theater shooters and Klansmen on the right.
Well, also, for some of these comments, we don't know which is Travis and which is per usual.
No, we know which ones, because per usual's not doing the weird, you know.
Mm.
He's not switching a bunch of accounts as today. Khalil is just stringing this out. Look, there goes that lead leg again. Yeah, you
Turkey leg.
Thanksgiving.
Oh, you
You'll be coming home for the holidays in a body bag. You know what, Travis? I can't disagree with you. I can't disagree with you. I'm not gonna say anything more than that. I'm not gonna say anything more. Oh! You're like, oh, you want to throw some combos? Okay, I got you. Oh, that leg! He can't stand on it. He can't stand on it. This is fucked up what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to punish him. He's like, yo, I want 5 more minutes with your limbs. Oh. Damn. He talked all that shit.
Yep.
You was talking all that hot shit. He got kicked in your leg.
This is fucked up. So it says Roundtree dominating. Always good to have a hate watch Hill sesh.
And the thing is, like, Jamahal Hill is the... How many people did Jamahal Hill get on his side on his run up to the championship? And then he started running his fucking mouth. Look at his lumpy ass face. You know what, Banner? I can't. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. If he had to fight the wannabe samurai guy, it would have been lights out for him. He's just touching that chin. I think a leg kick is coming. I just want to see more leg kicks. And I want to see the excuses that Jamahal Hill has after this. You're gonna complain. You're gonna complain. You're gonna complain about a clash of heads when you've been getting dominated for 20 minutes, 21 minutes. You're right. You're right. That's what I'm saying. But if he was the champion like he was supposed to be, then he would have. Then Jamahal Hill would have never been champion. Is what I'm trying to say. If he fought him for the belt, he would have got sparked. Is what I'm saying. But yes, you are right. You are correct. You sees I was blocking all of his strikes with my legs. Could you imagine if the judges give this fight to Hill? Could you imagine?
Oh,
I think we
riot.
might be done. I think we might be done.
Online riot, in-person riot.
Yeah.
Vegas goes to flames.
Yep.
He punched you in the flop. Come on.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Oh, wow. Hill ate it. He ate that leg kick. Oh, man. You're doing a lot of head shaking. You're not doing a lot of, head hunting.
The leg seems okay. We should test it some more.
Yeah, we should test it some more, yeah. Oh, that was a good left. He is killing Jamal to the body, though. Pause. Yeah, he caught him. You saw how Khalil's eye blew up?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I forgot about that, yo. I forgot about this. Oh, man, I forgot about this. Khalil, please don't get knocked out, man. Please don't do it.
to that leg. It's like he just forgot about it. Only wants to punch.
Oh, he's just digging him to the body. He's just trying to cause pain.
There we go.
He's just trying to cause pain.
There was easy pain right there.
He's out here throwing fastballs and change-ups. Oh, he stomped on that knee. I guess, like, Hill is just like, listen, I only have a minute left. Let me just go with my normal stance. And if I go out, I go out. He got caught right as he switched stances, too. 30 seconds. Looks like Rountree is gassing a little bit. Because his accuracy is not there like it was before. He's digging to the body. Oh, he tried to kill him! He tried to kill him!
I don't want to give you a high five. Fuck you, dude.
They got security around him.
Don't turn the camera away.
Oh, he wanted him to go in there and just give him the free knockout. Nah, I'm gonna fuck your leg up, nigga. What? Say he already got the excuses. I told you guys. I told you he gonna have the excuses, and you guys were right on it. You guys were right on the excuses, yo. You guys were right on the excuses. You got your shit fucked up, nigga, and you couldn't do nothing to stop it. Like, he already got the excuses lined up. Nah, he wasn't even trying to be buddy-buddy. He was complaining.
They weren't trying to be buddy.
Yeah, he was complaining that he got his shit fucking destroyed. Oh, man. Do you know why it's so difficult to like Jamahal Hill? Jamahal Hill.
Here we go. Was Hill asking Rountree why he didn't fight in a way that would have benefited Hill?
I mean, you're lucky that you didn't fight somebody that laid on you for 25 minutes. You gave you every opportunity to attack, and you just got your fucking leg destroyed. That's all you did. You got your leg destroyed. Go home.
Was that the game plan coming in here? Be careful of the power, pick him apart, win a decision like that?
Tamam Beşamlar bu dövüşün galibiyle buradayız ve Cemal sen bu dövüşte sen bu dövüşte 5 roundu üstünlük
Damn, Alonzo Menafield has 10 wins.
sizin rakibiniz de kifayet kadar güçlüydü.
I guess it's 9 years.
Ne diyebiliriz?
Before I answer that, I just want to say thank you to Baku. Baku, you guys have been amazing, honestly. I'm going to remember this place for the rest of my life. And I hope to come back. Inshallah, I come back. But thank you guys. You guys have made this an amazing experience. Mike, I told you from the beginning.
Dunk.
I here underestimating Jamal. I had full belief in myself and my abilities, but I didn't underestimate it. Also, so the plan was to be smart, you know? I made some mistakes in the alley.
He got knocked down twice.
The look on his face when it's being called.
Different decisions. I don't have to go for
many rounds.
No, you did it. No.
Championship level fighter, and that's how champions think, in my opinion.
İlk önce Bakı'ya ve Azerkeşlere kimler ki burada ben Azerbaycan'da çok üstü karşıladı onların değerli
See you, Dan. Thank you for
Here's,
the
here's,
send
the,
off.
here's the problem that I have. This is the problem that I have, right?
See you, David.
This is the problem that I have with the complaining from Jamahal Hill. If the dude sniffed your crotch for 25 minutes, I can get the frustration, right? He stood there in front of you. You had the opportunity, and wait. Here's another thing about Jamahal Hill. Who started the leg kicking back and forth? Who started that?
yaxşı dövüş gösterdiniz ama bundan sonraki olan dövüş
Jamahal Hill started the leg kicking. So he said, okay, we can play at that.
I want to be a champion. So, not, whatever's next. I know that there's things that, there's things that need to be done. But for me, if I had to fight Magomed Ankalaev next, I would do it. If I have to fight somebody in between that, I'll do it. But whatever gets me closer to getting that belt again. I'm fighting for the belt again.
onu demek istəyirəm ki, mənə fərq etməz kim olacaq mənim
Yo, Jamahal Hill getting roasted online.
Congratulations on a very dominant performance. Enjoy this victory. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, like, yo, like, I have a big problem. I have a huge problem with Jamahal Hill. Jamahal Hill started the leg kicking, and I mean, even Khalil is doing a little bit of like limping around. Who started the leg kicks? It was Jamahal Hill. So you mad that he finished you at your own game? Oh, why didn't you stand there? Well, you were doing leg kicks, so I thought that's what we were doing. We're not doing leg kicks? Yeah.
Well, guys, thanks for joining us on this nice and early stream. The sun is still up, at least for us. Dan is out
Oh
by
wow,
a
a
decent
Spider-Man actor.
Oh, yeah, Kratos had brought it up earlier. I was looking him up.
96 years old. Yeah, I mean, Jamahal Hill, when you think he won't say something to make you dislike him more, hold my beer. Guys, here's the real MVP. Right here, because I would not have made it without her.
3 more hours. I was falling asleep in the co-main.
Fusion power. The quality of fights is definitely going downhill. It could be because the level of talent is up. So there's not as much swinging and banging, but
That's a funny
it's just this card really sucked.
It ended very well, though.
I was hoping for a leg kick KO though.
Yeah.
That would have been the icing on the cake.
The whole thing, then the complaints at the end and the
Yeah.
surprise look, like just it all wrapped up into a really pretty turkey leg bow.
Oh man, I can't wait to read the MMA dirt sheets online, and it's just gonna be multiple arguments about Jamahal Hill's excuses for why he got both of his legs kicked off his body and his belly button punched inside out. Oh, and he got knocked down twice with shots to the head.
Yeah.
But it's everybody's fault but himself.
Yep.
Well, why didn't you just stand there and let me hit you? Fucking
Rountree literally said, "I have to defend myself. I'm going to defend myself." Those are
Dumbass.
the words that came out of his mouth. You got how fighting goes.
Jamal Hill,
Out of
just
pinata?
retire, guy. Nothing. We don't want to see you anymore. We don't want to see you
guys.
anymore. We leave you with Dan Jensen, who's infinitely more likable. Okay.
Aw, thank you, Dan.
Uh,
Pass the message.
Dan Jensen, infinitely more likable than Jamal Hill.
1,000 times more likable than Jamal Hill. It's not even close.
Dan Jensen wants us to be safe out there in the real world, and we're happy for that. So we're up out of here. Let's go enjoy Saturday.
Bye.
You enjoy Sunday, Dan.